I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there and the entire day is done and gone and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and You know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there and the entire day is done and gone and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Located in southeastern Wisconsin, come discover the real Racine County. Plan your visit today at realracine.com.
I love my job. My job's the best job in Racine County, absolutely. I get to establish relationships with people who live in Racine County, and I get to bring fun events to everybody, every day. People here love showing up. Tourism is a big deal. I don't think that a lot of people understand that even a county like Racine, which is not Chicago and it's not Milwaukee, but we have attractions. And it doesn't have to be a festival. It could be shows, music, art, food that we have every single day that becomes normal. And we don't want it to be normal. We want it to be exciting and new and fresh. There are the big draws here that get a lot of the promotion. But it's the surprise of finding something new and something exciting and cool that you didn't even know existed here. And the next thing you know, you're in it and you're doing it. It's really easy to get sidetracked here. For example, with my family, we wake up and we'll look at the calendar of events and say, let's go try this out. The next thing you know, you're driving past a farm or somewhere out that says, welcome, stop in. And then you're there, and the entire day is done and gone, and you're still at that farm. You're still on a side street that you didn't ever plan to stop at. And we never even make it to where we started. Even if my job wasn't to promote what's special and cool in Racine County, I'd still be out there doing all of these things that I do. And I'd be promoting it because it's the place to be.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan.
And before you know it, we're going to be racing here in beautiful Racine, Wisconsin. Lake Michigan. Man, we've covered some territory this year.
Come off my time in advance. Inside, hit this fucking number. I'm out unless I can find a ski. Could you announce that I'm looking for a ski to rent, buy, steal, bag for him?
Check, check, check. Hey, for those of you out there that may have brought an extra ski with you, Ryan Short Stroke Stevens is looking for a boat.
Ski stock.
What's that?
Ski stock.
In ski stock. You Right, our final practice, sport class coming up. And after that, we will take the tires, light the fires. We're going to Our final practice is on the water, sport class. Robert Sand.
Man, we've been excited to come to Racine before we even got here. We've been in all really hot climates, so we were looking forward to cold water, a little bit colder weather, and we love it. It's a good town. We got some good dinner last night. It's been good.
We have this great location here on the beautiful shores of Lake Michigan, and we have a great location between Milwaukee and Chicago. It's a beautiful community, the oldest and tallest lighthouse in Lake Michigan, and some Frank Lloyd Wright buildings in town on the Frank Lloyd Wright Trail. So there's lots to see and do here.
You know, I really love coming to Racine. The weather is always beautiful. The water never disappoints. You know, I was kind of hoping to see it a little rougher out there, but you know, my little buddy's here with me racing. He's 10, and you know, it's good to have some nice smooth water for him.
Liquid Molly, Gary and his whole crew, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. They're right over here. If you want to know about the finest lubricants on the planet, come over and talk to Gary. He will lay it out for you. And this is, of course, the 2021 Liquid Molly Pro Watercross National Championships, powered by HydroTurf. Of course, a live stream, as always this year, brought to you by JetTrim, our official GPS security of the tour. The Fin, find it now, GPS, protecting what moves you. Our official beach cart of the tour, Fresh and Salty. They're the wildest beach carts out there. Doreen Nolenberg. Yeah, looks like an exciting lineup for Pro-Am Ski GP. We'll call that out in a little bit. beautiful Real Racine. The Kringle. Our thanks as always to Carrie, supermodel and liaison for the city of Real Racine. Always a pleasure to see you out here. Thank you so much for what you do for us. A lot of excitement on the lake this weekend. We got a sailboat going on out earlier today. Of course, we've got racing all day today, and then tomorrow we're doing the pro show. For those of you out there listening, you can see this on CBS Sports. Just Google Pro Watercross on CBS Sports, and they'll give you the dates. You can also find it on YouTube. All right, and that'll be it. Our final practice. 8 minutes to Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 1. Racers, come on down. We get our scoring staff in position, our water staff.
Also, can we please
ready
get
to go.
Courtney Mims? Could you please come to the tower, as well as Brad Hill? Brad Hill and Courtney Mims, can you please come to the tower? Thank you. We have a last chance practice. Anybody that has not gone out for practice? Craig, is he going out? You haven't practiced yet? You did practice. I think that's going to wrap up practice. We are getting ready to go racing here in just a couple of minutes. Pro-Am Ski GP going to be up first this morning. Moto number 1. Pro-Am Ski GP will be on the line first. Following opening ceremonies, we're just about ready to go. Last chance practice. Anybody need to get in some laps? Haven't had a chance to practice? This is your opportunity. Otherwise, we are going to rock and roll. Hey, just settle down over there, young man. Just settle down. If you don't settle down, I'm going to make sure they don't bring your dinner for an hour. Maybe 2 hours tonight for you. Get out of there. That's a wildlands area. It's protected.
1, 2, 1, 2. All right, race number 1. Balls are being picked right now, according to Robert Dixon. Something about if you want to pick a ball, come on down. All right, race number 1, Pro-Am Ski GP. On the number 3 machine out of Davie, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Tim Judge, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Shoei, and Works Racing, Sammy Niemi. On the number 4 machine out of Syracuse, Indiana, Kawasaki mounted, 17 years old. He's sponsored by Ignite Fuel, Jet Pilot, Bullet Racing, Z-Force, Speed Racing, and Whole Lubricants, Zeekheim. On the number 19, Commander out of Apex, North Carolina, sponsored by Hurricane Racing and Tapped Out Cycle, Callaway Turner. On the double 4 out of Syracuse, Indiana, on the Bullet Hull, sponsored by Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, Z-Force Racing, Ultimate Watercraft, Impros, Technical Services, Ignite Racing Fuels, and HPL Oils, it's Camden Powell. On that number 51, Commander out of Miramar, Florida, sponsored by his own Cabrera Motorsports, BMS, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Tweak Studio, TMR, WSR, WCOT, and JC Racing, David Cabrera. On the 116, Commander out of Ackworth, Georgia, 17 years young, sponsored by Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, and JetTrim, it's Devin Farthing. On the 212, Kawasaki out of Fort McMurray, Canada, sponsored by Action Kawasaki Yamaha, JetTrim, BP Concepts, Works H2O, Quakey Sense, Maxima Racing, and McMurray TV, Mike Klippenstein. On the 702, Commander out of Raleigh, North Carolina, sponsored by Tapped Out Cycles, Amsoil, Hurricane Racing, and JetTrim, it's Jeb Zarzauer. Rounding out the field out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, on the 888, 15 years young, sponsored by Jet Tribe, JetTrim, and Barrel House, it's Ryder Wildeboer. That's our lineup. Pro-Am Ski GP, Moto number 1, race of the day. All right, everybody ready to go?
All right, welcome everybody around the globe on the JetTrim live stream broadcast today from beautiful Racine, Wisconsin, here on Lake Michigan. Rick Lake, Kurt Nolenberg here.
Hello, everyone.
Just getting ready for opening ceremonies, and then we are going to begin racing today. The first moto of the day is going to be a barn burner, man. It's going to be a great moto with Pro Ski GP on the line, Kurt.
It's looking solid out there, and it's been almost 2 years since we've seen him. But that multi-time champion, the Clipper, Mike Klippenstein, brought himself down to Racine, Wisconsin. He hasn't been racing a lot. We'll see what condition he's in when the band goes.
They let him out of Canada, so he's back. So good to see Clipper here today. It looks like that final practice is winding up out on the course. So we are going to get going with our opening ceremonies here in just a second. And we'll turn the mic over to Brad Hill for our prayer this morning. Is it on? There you go.
Check, check, check.
You
There
okay?
we go. And
All
by
right.
the way, I'm not Brad Hill. Just want to be clear.
Thank you
about
for
that.
clarifying that. Brad, if you would. You betcha.
Thank you, Rick. Let us pray. Dear Lord, we want to thank you for this day, for this opportunity to be here in Racine, Wisconsin. We want to thank you for gathering us again with our race family, dear Lord. Thank you for the safe travels. And most of all, thank you for your Son, Jesus Christ, whose blood is shed for our souls. Dear Lord, I want to ask today that you look after each rider, each spectator, promoter, staff, each one of us here, dear Lord, that you would give us safety. And above all things, that we would glorify you in everything we do. We ask all of these things in Jesus Christ's holy name. Amen.
Thank you, Brad. And now to like to introduce to sing our national anthem, Florida's Sportscaster of the Year, Television Sportscaster of the Year, and our very own CBS Sports Network host for our television show, the beautiful and talented Courtney Mims.
Should I say, gentlemen, remove their caps? Yeah, gentlemen, remove your caps. No, it's okay. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets wrecked there, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, beautiful, Courtney. Thank you so much. What a talented young lady we have as part of our broadcast team. Thank you.
Wow, game on.
Boy, that's fun, isn't
That
it?
fires you up right there.
If that doesn't start the day off right, I don't know what does. All right.
Well, Pro-Am Ski GP.
Wow, here we go.
Well, we called him out already. Well, I called him out already,
You
Rick.
sure did.
Glad we talked about Clipper. Glad to see him back here. Sammy Niemi, he's been strong this year. Callaway Turner. Cam Powell, this is kind of about as close to a home racetrack for him.
Absolutely, and you got to talk about the guy that's coming off a big win in Lake Hartwell. Devin Farthing had a huge weekend, a bigger weekend than anybody in Lake Hartwell at the last round, winning Pro-Am Ski GP, and then taking a second in sport. And boy, he had a huge weekend, and I'm going to keep an eye on young Devin Farthing. Not you so much young anymore. He's going to turn 18 here in a few months, and the junior class riders, the young guns, are growing up, and Devin really on the gas here as of late. But like you said, Cam Powell, a rider to keep an eye on. Ryder Wildebauer, I thought looked really spectacular in practice this morning on that Pro Force. Everybody else pretty much on GP1, other than the bullet, of course, of Cam Powell. So we got a great lineup here at beautiful Lake Michigan, Racine, Wisconsin, for round number 6 of the Liqui-Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, and we are ready to rock and roll. This is going to be a great first moto, Kurt.
It will. Looks like we're moving the start line out there a little bit. So
well, the tide's going out. You know, we're just moving. The tide's moving a little bit. Now, actually, the wind's blowing out of the west and at our backs, blowing out straight across Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
And that does have an effect on the lake a little bit.
It does.
Yeah.
Look at the beach. You'll see where it was.
Pretty shallow out there where the riders are lined up right now, a little shallow. The more that wind blows, it almost has an effect of like a tide.
Yep.
A very small degree, but, you know, enough to make a difference.
And it does make a difference, no question about it.
So the riders are not going to sit there. They're going to go out and warm up their boats again, blow them out a little bit, make sure they are ready to go, because the start's, of course, so critical in pro watercross racing, particularly on a water race. Lake Michigan, pretty darn flat this morning. We got some ripples, which will make it a little bit interesting, but for the most part, this is almost like a flat water race right now, at least. Can change throughout the day, but we do have some little ripples out there. I'm not going to call them waves by any stretch of the imagination. So first moto of the weekend, riders chomping at the bit, so this is going to be intense right off the starting line. Got riders here from all over the country, actually all over the world. You know, Clipper here out of Canada finally was able to escape, I guess, the COVID restrictions placed in international travel, which has really hurt a lot of people.
Oh yeah,
trying to get crisscross the border. Even Canada's been pretty locked down with the United States, so a lot of quarantine issues, financial issues. And it's really good to see Mike Lippenstein back here today.
Yeah, glad his body's healing. As usual, he's out there racing everything.
I was going to say, I suppose, but he's racing cars, motorcycles. He said he's got one jet ski race under his belt this year, so this is, going to be one of his first big events of the season. So we got most of the riders on Commander GP1s. Cam Powell on that Bullet V4, and Ryder Ruldeboer on the Pro Force ski. And I don't know what's going on. It looks like
Ruldeboer's thinking maybe not.
I have some issues right now. I don't know. He's opening up that hood.
Robert Dixon coming over to take a look.
Maybe give him a hand.
Yeah, that's an engine.
Of course, Robert holding for Devin Farthing, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm usually not. Just ask me, I'll tell you.
Yeah, you thought you were mistaken once, but you were wrong.
I was wrong about that, yeah. Just ask me, I'll tell you. So, okay, Mom's bringing the cart back up on the beach. Looks like we're okay.
She's like, get out there and race, young man. I drove you all the way here.
Well, I thought they came from Havasu, but no, they came. Their home turf is South Dakota.
Yeah.
So they had like a 5.5 hour drive. I guess. Not too bad.
That's not bad at all.
So good to see Ryder here on the tour again this year.
Absolutely.
As well as Clipper, and then of course everybody else on the line. We've seen a lot of all season for the most part.
They're not quite as happy this
maybe
Clipper
not.
show up. Hey, you know what? Jeff Zarzauer here on a Commander.
Well, that's going to be nice for him to have that level of equipment under his belt.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah, to say the least. Let's line them up. Course Marshal Andrew Schaefer down on the line. Kevin Scott up in the tower, flagging again this weekend. As usual, phenomenal job he does each and every round of the National Tour. Our scorekeepers, Doreen Nolenberg, Lisa Simpson out there on the tower, trying to get some rays in today. They'll come off that tower nice and tan by this evening.
Are you kidding me? You can see those tops from space.
Boy, I love those. They got their Pro Watercross bright tank tops on out there.
Look at this. Yeah.
I think Robert Sand would look good in one of those.
Yeah, it doesn't usually come out of the hotel room with it on though. Usually. All right, first race of the day, Pro-Am Ski GP.
Well, we got lined up now, and the starting line looks like it's in a little better position, just a little bit deeper water.
Well, one of the things we were talking about this morning, and that they are looking for, both feet have to be on the ground till the band is snapped, and they are going to be looking for it. So those riders trying to get a jump better watch out. Don't lift that leg.
Cam Powell on that inside, the very inside next to the starting tower. Gets a nice jump. All right, now anybody's guess headed into that first turn. Hard to tell. Let's get an eye on who's coming out of that first turn. It looks like that could be Devin Farthing out there in the lead. I believe it is on the inside split. It looks like 116. Big racetrack here in Racine, Wisconsin today. They are coming off the start onto the splits. Devin Farthing on the inside.
I believe on the outside.
212. You're right on that outside split, looking strong.
Devin Powell in second.
Devin Farthing with a blistering start this morning, picking up right where we left off from Lake Hartwell, Georgia.
Wildebauer in fourth, Cabrera in fifth. And looks like Sammy Nemi back there in sixth. Zeke Kime all the way back at the end there. Not used to see him there. He'll move up.
Devin Farthing just on the gas here early on.
Wow.
Number 116, Farthing Racing Commander GP1. And then right behind him is Klippenstein on his own GP1.
And man, Devin is on fire this morning. He is just throwing everything in that boat. He's dipping a shoulder.
No, that's
coming onto the back straightaway.
I'm sorry, that's Cam Powell 44 on that Bullet V4 behind Devin Farthing. So Cam Powell,
he made a move up.
Got that Bullet on the gas here early on, trying to track down Devin Farthing. The two young guns in Pro Watercross out in front, showing the wily veteran, multi-time world champion Mike Klippenstein, hey, you know, we're a little faster maybe than the last time you saw us.
Yeah, well, top three went through the inside, but look at this. Wildebauer took the outside, and he is on fire out there. Wildebauer making a move at third place spot. He and Clipper by side.
Clipper looks over.
Wildebauer has the speed. Clipper has position, and Clipper's going to keep it, Rick.
Yeah, Clipper looking over, watching him. Of course, Clipper has really helped Ryder Wildebauer in his development as a young racer. And looking over at him going, young man, I am going to shut the door right now, and you're going to have to figure out another way around me. But out in front, 116, it's Devin Farthing. A great start, and he has led from the very beginning. Cam Powell coming out of that corner, bobbling around just a little bit, as Devin did as well out of that right-hander. For whatever reason, they both stumbled just a little bit, pretty much equally.
Yeah, it almost looked like Devin pulled the lanyard and got it back in immediately without missing a beat. Just stuck for a second, then got going again. We got a rider down out there.
Cam kind of did the same thing, and look at them. They are battling out in front. Cam Powell trying to close the gap as Devin Farthing goes to the outside split this lap. I'm surprised Devin decided to take that outside split. Maybe he's going to check it out and see how he does on that. Maybe Maybe he thinks it. Oh, no, he's going to the makeup buoy. He made a mistake out there and realized he needed to go to the makeup buoy, so he took the outside split. Great racing decision by Devin Farthing, really on top of the game, going to that outside split, knowing that he had to use the makeup buoy.
Yeah,
that is really brilliant racing.
Well, if he didn't do that, he'd be down.
Yeah, so he didn't make that mistake.
There's not, yeah, right. And now it's going to start to come into play. First lap's done. Joker boy, see a rider doing it now. We already got
way out there.
It.
That is so far out.
We're going to have to get a translator.
Yeah, that Joker buoy is halfway across the lake.
Canada, yeah.
Looks like it's towards what is over there, Ohio? Okay.
Well, we had a couple riders go down. Everybody's back up and moving. Next race up is Novice Sports Stock, Junior Sports Stock combined, Rick.
Devin out in front elects not to take the Joker yet, and Cam Powell does likewise. So the two leaders have not taken the Joker buoy, and I'm not 100% positive about Ryder Wildebauer. As Devin Farthing makes his way onto the front straightaway, the race leader coming down the front straight, 116, absolutely on the gas. Wildebauer now goes, and Farthing down momentarily. That may have been a lanyard right there, it looks like.
I'm wondering if it is a lanyard, if he's got a fuel problem or something going on.
Hard to say right now, but definitely low to a near stop there allowed Wildebauer to really close in on him.
To watch and see if Devin has issues with right-handed corners, because that's what it seems like at this point. Nope, it's up and running.
Look good. Look good that time.
For new lanyard.
Yeah, Wildebauer really closing in on him.
Whoa.
And Ryder Wildebauer looks really good on that Pro Force boat. You know,
and he is going to pick up the Joker boy.
He's going to go out there and pick that up as Devin elects to continue out in front, stretching that lead out now. And that Joker buoy is out there, so that is going to make a huge difference.
Well, Wildebauer left in second. He came back and is battling for second right now. Ryder Wildebauer, other than Farthing, fastest rider on the track.
Looking good out there.
He is using that Pro Force to its full potential right now.
Well, he is carving some very tight turns on that boat. That thing really handles well in the corners.
Oh, yeah.
I think it may give up a little to the GP1s on the top end, although I'm not even sure right now. It's hard to say. But, boy, does it carve some beautiful tight corners. Of course, Ryder Wildebauer is the one carving the tight corners.
Right.
That is a very, very talented young rider right there.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, he probably has more time on that hull than maybe anyone else on the planet.
Except maybe Chris Haggis.
Except for Chris Haggis. And at this point, Chris is so busy, it wouldn't surprise me if Ryder's got more hours. And he is really riding the wheels off of that thing. He is the only one in contention with Devin Farthing right now. And in third, doing the best he can, Cam Powell. Cam Powell had a little issue early on, and the leaders were able to get away from him.
Yep.
There's got to be a hole out there in that double yellow right, Rick, because we've seen a few riders just watch Cam Powell drop to a knee there.
Well, Devin just took the Joker buoy.
Yep.
And Ryder Wildebauer now in the lead.
And a pretty strong lead.
Yes, he is. Very much so as he goes to the inside split. Devin has a little problem out there coming off that Joker buoy back into the outside split. And
I think that something's happened with that lanyard.
I think so too. Something's going on with it for sure, because he is stumbling just a little bit here and there. We've seen that a few times now in this first moto. But Ryder Wildebauer, now we speak of Chris Haggis, that is the owner of Pro Watercraft out in Lake Havasu, the developer of this Pro Force stand-up racing weapon that Ryder Wildebauer is on and making it look really good for Pro Watercraft right now. They got to be jumping up and down out in Lake. And just as we say that, Ryder goes down.
Well, kind of.
Back up.
Little, like a little cup chip. That's better. And Ryder is definitely fastest rider on the track right now. Farthing's having an issue. I'm sure they'll look at that boat as soon as it comes in.
Something's not perfect on that Commander GP1 that he's aboard.
Man,
but Ryder Wildebauer having no such issues as he is just rocketing around this racetrack here on Lake Michigan. Beautiful. Real Racine.
Here comes Zeke Kime. Zeke's starting to move up through the pack. You see Cabrera, Sauer. I think that's Sam Nimi behind him.
That is David Cabrera on that 51 GP1. And Wildebauer now on that outside split. I'm sorry, that's another rider on a white boat.
Yeah,
I thought it was the same boat.
On
102 on that bright white boat.
Chip
Zarzauer looking good. But yeah, Wildebauer now taking the white flag. Wow, what a moto for Ryder Wildebauer.
Yeah, Devin Farthing, he was like shot out of a cannon off the start.
Yes, he was.
Looked like it was going to be complete and utter total dominance. Then has had some issues once again in the right-handed corner, so don't know what's going on with that, whether it is a lanyard or just a mechanical, but at this point, Ryder Wildebauer out front, and it's his race easily at this point.
Yeah, he looks so good. You know, Clipper has dropped back, and that could be a sign of fatigue because he has not been racing this season.
Oh, yeah.
And
he's just cruising it. He's in third spot.
He dropped back significantly, and then Cam Powell having some issues after he ran up front early on. And really, it's been all Ryder Wildebauer and Devin Farthing dominating this first moto in Pro-Am Ski GP. And really, Ryder Wildebauer riding an absolutely brilliant race from the get-go. Very strategic, taking that Joker buoy at the perfect time.
That was a wise decision.
It really worked out well. And he's coming around on this last lap. Looks he's on that outside split this time. Going to make that final left-hand turn, head down the front straightaway. And Ryder Wildebauer is going to take the checkered flag in moto number 1. Pro-Am Ski GP. What a great race, Kurt.
What a great job by Wildebauer. Glad to see him come out here. Cam Powell coming through at second. Not far behind for Cam. And he was able to get by Farthing in this last little bit here.
I am not positive that was the second. Maybe it was. We'll have to check the results when we get the sheets next time. Because Cam had been down quite a bit, so I don't know about that. We'll see.
Unofficially,
we will see. Exactly. But you know, funny because Ryder Wildebauer, we thought he was having some boat issues before the moto.
Right.
It was like, oh, is he going to even make the start? It's going to be, and he takes. That was psychological right there. He was psyching everybody out. I got problems.
I think he was riding as fast as he could, thinking, "Oh, it may not last the moto. Let's get out front." Love that. All right, up next.
The great start to the race weekend right there, Kurt.
Wow. Let's hope it keeps up like that.
So now we're going to move on to race number 2. It's going to be Novice Sports Stock combined with Junior Sports Stock 13 to 15. On the line, Novice Sports Stock, number 16 out of Noblesville, Indiana, on the Sea-Doo, James Kinder.
On the number 21 out of Oxford, Pennsylvania, sponsored by Gold Pumps, D&D, Golder Well Service, Wetworks, and Rame Architect, it's David Golder.
Number 42 out of Shelton, Connecticut, on the Yamaha for Liqui-Moly, Watercraft Network, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Troy Daddy Racing, and O'Flaherty's, it's Troy Mandalak.
On the 48B, Sea-Doo out of Albany, New York, sponsored by Liqui-Moly, Bomber, Watercraft Network, Pro Watercraft Racing, Newborn.
Number 93 on the Sea-Doo out of Webersville, Michigan, on the Twangled Extreme Sports Brands, Spy, Torrent Pumps, ODI, Freestyle Factory, Jessica Wiebesek.
That'll do it for Novice Sports Stock and Junior Sports Stock, 13 to 15 on that 699 Kawasaki out of Bonita Springs, Florida. He's sponsored by Haran Homes LLC and Color Concepts, Keegan O'Connell. And that's our lineup, Rick. Race number 2. Go.
Well, we got a pretty big racetrack here, I think. In,
we do.
Racine on Lake Michigan. Man, if you got the horsepower, you're going to do well today because
we'll see,
there are some fast sections on this track, and especially the runabouts down this front straightaway. That is a long stretch at wide open throttle.
Well, you know, Jessica Weebasek, last race was her first time on a sport boat in a couple of years. She had some fun. She's out here doing it again. Dave Golden. Good to see him out there. He did pretty well last time. He might be a dark horse in this
He's
one.
a great guy, too. Real friendly.
Is that a Troy Mandela out there on the Blaster 3?
All right, here we go. Race 2, Novice Sports Stock, Junior Sports Stock, underway. Everybody trying to figure out where they're going. It did.
All right, who we got on the outside there? Is that Dave Golder?
Looks like 21. Dave Golder coming wide around that left-hander onto the front straightaway, but on the inside split coming on, it's 48. That is Reese Newborn. He'll take the lead here early on in race 2.
The blue $6.99.
Novice Sports Stock, Reese Newborn out in front on that Sea-Doo.
He stuck it just a little. Here comes Golder trying to make a move. Somebody on a blaster made that move up there.
Reese Newborn, 48, hanging on to that lead out in front. Reese, 19 years old, out of Albany, New York, riding for Liqui Moly.
And he just gave that lead up. Catch a number on that note, Rick? All right, we'll be looking for Joker Boyage.
Troy Mandalek, it looks like, taking over the lead on the 42. Down the back straightaway.
Is that on that Blaster 3?
.42, the race leader, making the left-hand turn from that outside split onto the front straightaway. That is Troy Mandalek out of Shelton, Connecticut. 18 years old on that Yamaha Blaster. 21 in second, David Golder. Number 11 on the Blaster 2. And we don't have a name for him or her.
Not entered.
Him or her, whoever that is. Unfortunately, we don't know their name. But we know it's a Blaster 2, number 11. Doing pretty well in third.
I don't know if it was a Polaris, I'd say the Hayes clan.
I think that's a Blaster 2.
It looks like it to me, man.
Yeah. I'm reasonably sure. Not one you see many of, as the Polaris as well. You don't see either one of those too much. Got a little wind coming up here out of the west right behind us.
Yeah, we We got a sail over here.
Blowing onto Lake Michigan.
This is getting some lift, Robert.
Yes, you can.
See, it's not just me. I was willing to let it go. All right, hey, one side. There you go.
Oh, big talker.
Woo!
Big talker.
That's a way to finish a tour. Courtney Mams putting an exclamation point on the end of that.
David Golder now out in front, takes over the lead.
Jessica Weebus in second.
93, Jessica makes it into second. Number 11, that Blaster
Mystery
2,
Rider.
Mystery Rider in third. Please, we need you guys to stay out of the water right in front of the racetrack here. Appreciate that. Race 3, women's runabout box stock, Pro-Am runabout box stock, and IROC 1100 up next.
Jessica Weebusek taking the Joker buoy.
Yeah, so that Joker buoy is almost over to Michigan on the other side of the lake here.
It's north of some Canadian cities.
I mean, Michigan is straight across. So, white flag out for our race leaders, which is now, I believe, boat number 11, the mystery boat. The Blaster 2 is out in front.
The mystery ship. Anybody know who number 11 is? Please come up and down.
We think he may be in the wrong moto.
Wouldn't that be a shame?
Wouldn't that be something? I won. No, you didn't. You're in the wrong race.
So, Rick, something interesting coming up in this next race, in race number 3, which is Pro-Am Runabout Box Stock, Women's Runabout Box Stock, and IROC 1100 combined.
Yep.
That class, that race is going to do all 3 motos today. All right, normally they'd only do 1, they do 2 tomorrow. Great. That is James Kinder out there. We were talking to him this morning. He is supposed to be number 16, but he put 11 on his boat. So that's James Kinder.
And it says Sea-Doo.
And it says Sea-Doo. So
everything's wrong.
Well, except his name.
The name is correct. And he's out in front.
Got that right too.
which is nice.
On a Blaster 3, Blaster 2.
On a blast, this could be one of the only wins in history for a Blaster 2.
In a really seriously in an honest to goodness sport class race. Wow,
he takes the checkered flag. James Kinder, good job. Can we change that to any chance we can change that to a 16 next race?
And that
Jessica Wiebesek takes second.
It is Jessica in that second place position. She's jazzed.
On the Sea-Doo HX.
Greg Brock coming down, giving her a yeah-ha.
Yoo-hoo.
And here comes Keegan O'Connell.
Keegan's good, third overall in this race. First in junior sports stock, 13
like I
to
said,
15.
That kid is riding.
And he is third overall with Novice Sports Stock. He might as well just race Novice Sports Stock.
Is that the 42 of Troy Mandalek there?
That
it is.
So looks like David Golder dropped out, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's mechanical. Looks like Golder and Reese Newborn both had to exit early.
All right, on the starting line, go back down there and we take a look and see who's down there. Women's Runabout box stock number 319 out of Schenectady, New York. On the Liquimali Bomber, HydroTurf, Watercraft Network, PWC Doctor, Fresh and Salty Beach Carts, and Flow Vision Goggles, 20 years old, Shelby Warman.
And moving over to Pro-Am Runabout box stock on the 88 Yamaha out of the Philippines, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Liquid Molly, Palm Beach Watercraft, Exotic Signs, WSR, Arnold Martinez.
Boat number 138 out of Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. The Great Lakes Watercross, IGSB, yeah, it's a Wicked Promotion, Wicked Designs, Dean's Team, JetTrim, Brad Bohat.
And in the IROC 1100 on the 004, Quincy Connors out of Madison, Wisconsin, 26 years old, Cedo mounted and self-sponsored Brad Bohat with a whole, or I think Brad Bohat on the 138 with a whole shot on the outside. And second position, I think that's Arnold Martinez.
Bohat. Arnold
Wow.
Martinez on a fast supercharged boat today. So
wow.
Bohat and Arnold Martinez programming about box stock going at it.
Wow, and Brad Bohat is putting the pedal to the metal out there. Bohat on fire. Wow, look at this. Brad Bohat on the inside, but Arnold Martinez on the outside making some moves. Martinez on the gas.
Wow. That was interesting.
Bohat on the looks over, but don't look too long, Brad. Here comes Arnold Martinez.
What
He's
was he
getting
looking
comfortable.
What was he looking at, man?
He was shocked that Arnold was right there. Robert.
He took a big old look at Arnold
Wow.
Martinez.
And Arnold Martinez flying the Philippine flag out here. He is starting to reel in Brad Bohat. There's no question about it. Now let's see who's going to take that Joker buoy first, and it's Arnold.
Arnold out of the Philippines.
Racers, when you come down to the line, you need to come find Matt and pick your position ball immediately. We cannot wait for you to saunter around.
Saunter, I like that. That's a nice word, Kurt.
Oh, look at this. Bohat
really stretched it out.
Well, yeah, but Martinez took the Joker.
Oh, that's
buoy.
right. They're good point. So who knows?
This is not far back.
And that Joker buoy is so far out there that you can see the difference that made in one lap. Wow, now's the time for Bohat to hit that Joker buoy for sure.
Well, he is lit up out there.
Yep.
Brad Bohat is, he might have inadvertently zip-tied that throttle wide open, I think.
He is charging, no question about it, here on Lake Michigan. Beautiful Racine, Wisconsin, round number 6 of the Liqui-Moly Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf.
Live stream brought to you by JetTrim.
We are just getting going here on a Saturday morning. Race number 3 on the water.
And I'm beginning to wonder if Brad Bohat already took the Joker buoy, and that's how Arnold Martinez was able to catch up.
That could be very, very likely.
Only because Arnold is not catching him now. Quite the opposite.
White flag going to come out for our race leader, number 138.
We'll certainly find out this lap, won't we, Rick?
Yeah, we certainly will. I don't think it's going to make any difference at this point, one way or the other.
No.
Boy, that's a long front straightaway for these runabouts. They are full throttle. You know, they are full speed. By the time they flagging tower, they are just completely pinned. Actually, before that.
Just got some inside information. This is official, because it's from the official, that our leader, Brad Bohat, is down a lap for missing a buoy on the start. But then again, so is Arnold Martinez.
So it makes absolutely no difference.
None whatsoever.
And the checkered flag comes out for Bohat, and he'll take the win here in Moto number 1. Nice ride for Brad on that 138 Yamaha. Arnold Martinez out of the Philippines, going to take a strong second place finish. Arnold charged pretty hard in that moto, and he...
Yeah, that was Shelby Warman, and I was just going to say, so Shelby Warman and Quincy Connors in the other 2 classes, they're going to be a lap ahead of our pros. Isn't it?
All right, race number 4 on the starting line. Women's Limited Ski, Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski Stock, and Vintage Ski, all combined.
Love that enthusiasm,
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Lake.
cool. Well, our,
James Kinder.
Our Blaster 2 rider, man, he is ear-to-ear grinned. He said he's had the best time he's had in a long time in that first moto. Well, kind of goes that way when you win, doesn't it?
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah.
It feels
and a great
pretty
job
good.
by him, too.
He did. He worked his way up and took the win.
Unofficially.
It wasn't handed to him. Unofficially, of course. I think he won.
Do you think Courtney meant it about Louisiana?
Stop. Just stop. Just stop. I was going to say, it's all contingent on alcohol.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that sounds like a Saturday night special.
Oh
to me.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe at the Po' Boy place.
Oh yeah.
That seems to be appropriate.
That would be a good spot.
Yeah.
That would those Cajuns, those raging Cajuns,
Yeah.
have something to cheer.
You might go for a double spot.
All right, on the starting line, Women's Ski Limited, number 411 out of Weberville, Michigan. Ryan for Twangle is Jessica Wiebesek coming back out.
And our thanks to Alex Anderson for finally coming down.
Veteran Ski GP, number 21 out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin on the Kawasaki, Rob Brumman.
On the 212 out of Fort McMurray, sponsored by Action Kawasaki, Yamaha, JetTrim, BC Concepts, Works, H2O Quakey Sense, the Clipper, Mike Klippenstein.
Clipper going to get some extra laps in. Pro-Am Ski Stock on the line, number 360 out of Rock Falls, Illinois, riding for Watcon.com, George Kelly.
On the 543 Kawasaki out of Lockport, Illinois, sponsored by Hydro Group and Seek Racing, Alex Anderson.
Number 702 out of Raleigh, North Carolina on the Tapped Out Cycles, Hurricane Racing Yamaha, Jeb Zarzauer.
On the 888 Yamaha to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, sponsored by Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, and Barrel House, Ryder Wildebauer.
And in Vintage Ski, number 10 out of Island Lake, Illinois on the Pro Watercraft, Oakley, Ballsy brand, Kawasaki, Tim Baum.
Tim Baum.
So Tim's got okay.
You know where that was going.
Tim's got some of that Pro Watercraft handling components on that vintage 550, I'm sure.
We're looking for people on the ground.
Outside, easily going to take the whole shot into that first turn on the outside split, and I am sure that's Ryder on the inside.
Outside.
21, Rob Brumman on the inside. That's Clipper on the outside. Rob Brumman on the inside with a nice start. Clipper with a huge hole shot coming on from that outside split all by himself down the front straightaway. And then Brumman in second on that SXR 1500. 543, Alex Anderson. And where's Ryder Wildebauer?
There.
Okay, well, Ryder says I'm going to give him a head start.
Well, I saw him with his goggles. I wonder if he took a little water test. See what the Great Lake. You don't want to get it too late in the day. It gets a little gritty.
True.
Zarzor? By the way, if your rider comes in directly from the race and he hasn't gotten to the tech tent, tell him to go over there. It'd sure be a shame to win a race and then not get credit for it because you forgot to go to tech. Come on.
I know it. That's mind-boggling.
It's not for the pro class.
Clipper out in front on that 212.
Well, he's got some competition on the outside, Rick.
The Kawasaki SXR 1500.
Yeah, Brumman out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Making Klippenstein work for it, no question about it.
Yeah, Clipper 53, Brumman 51. So they're in the same age group there, and boy, Brumman's looking good on that SXR 1500. Of course, Clipper, we know all about him.
Yep, Veteran Ski GP.
Seen him race about 1,000 times. Here comes Ryder Wildebauer working his way now up through the field after some issues off the start.
Well, he's already in that 4th spot, and he's looking like he's hunting them down.
Weebasek coming down the front straightaway on that 411.
Still the only woman who wants to come out and race a stand-up. It's so unfortunate.
I know it. Scared everybody off, I guess. And our vintage ski number 10, Tim Baum out of Island Lake, Illinois, coming down the front straightaway. Looking for Jeb Zarzower. Is that right? Did I say that right?
Well, it's the way we were just told to pronounce it, but it's spelled differently. Does he spell it incorrectly?
She said, don't pronounce the U. You?
Yeah. She's like, yeah, we spell it wrong.
Zarzower.
Hey, try Nolenberg with a silent K. Really. All right. Well, Clipper out in front and starting to leave the rest of the field now. And Ryder Wildemauer up into 3rd position. He's on the outside split.
Jeb Zarzower comes by.
Sports Stock, you guys should be on the line already. Sports Stock.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Race number 5 coming up. Race number 4 on the water. Jessica Weebasek down low in that tray for maximum speed down the front straightaway. Boy, it'd be nice to see some other ladies come out here and compete with Jessica. Yeah, it really would. I miss the days when we used to have a big women's ski class. That was
absolutely
a lot, and they were really talented women's ski class. You know, it wasn't just women; it was really talented.
No question.
So talented they beat a lot of the guys.
Oh, which Tara, which Christy, which
almost most
Brenda,
of them.
which, you know.
Tina Martinez.
I
diced with her a number of times at Lake Mead, and let me tell you something.
Tell me.
She was fast.
Incredibly fast. And weighed about 8 pounds.
And not fair.
Thing there, the power to weight ratio was off the hook.
And she was
white flag out. Ryder Wildemauer made the turn.
I was going to say she had a low center of gravity, but she really didn't.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to teach these guys how to spell their names phonetically. Oh, man. Flag coming out.
Kind of an uneventful moto here for Clipper. Although I think as we were talking about up in the tower, that tight section over there gave him a little bit of a workout on that big SXR 1500.
Yes, it did.
Clipper trying to work back into race shape here. Looking good.
Weebasek in second. I mean, call her what you will. She's out there whooping everybody except Clipper. She is one fast woman. No question about it.
And then
one fast racer.
Looks like Rob Brumman, 21, coming in.
Yeah, did a great job.
Really nice ride for Rob. Absolutely. Here is Ryder Wildemauer.
That's Bower.
Bower.
Got it.
Wildemauer.
Well done. Jeb Zor. We're getting it down.
Some names are a little,
Right.
little tougher than others, and we're not perfect.
Potato, potato.
We try. We do our best.
Patina.
If people would spell them right.
Mr. Lake.
I spelled my name right. I don't know why they can't.
L-A-K-E.
What's difficult?
Right?
I got total of 8 letters in my entire name.
I foolishly, as a young man, named my baby daughter Catherine Elizabeth. No one.
Oh, man.
I know, right? What was I thinking?
Well, you know what, though, Kurt? People still say the same thing. What is he thinking?
Right, exactly. Still.
All right, sports stock on the starting line. Race number 5 on the line. Out of Davie, Florida on boat number 13. 16 years old, riding for Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Shoei and Works, Sammy Niemi.
On the double 5 out of Cicero, Indiana. On the Sea-Doo, sponsored by KA Racing, Kirsten Hasty.
On the number 71 out of Carmel, Indiana, on the Yamaha, riding for Judge Motorsports, Fly Racing, JetTrim, and Westfield Power Sports, Jake Zier.
On the number 82, Sea-Doo out of Cicero, Illinois. That's interesting. Cicero, Indiana, and Illinois there. Joe Clark.
Number 93 out of Weberville, Michigan, on the Sea-Doo, riding for Twangled, P&P Spy, Torrent Pumps, VS Sports. It is Gary Burtka.
On the number 95 Yamaha out of Davie, Florida, sponsored by BMS, Team Mean, Exotic Signs, Judge Motorsports, and Wet Spot Racing, Ken Waddle.
116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, on the Yamaha, riding for Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, and JetTrim, Devin Farthing.
Same sponsors on the 521, his brother Talon Farthing. That's our lineup. Sports stock, moto number 1, race number 5.
You know, I was thinking I would think, well, Devin Farthing's going to be tough to beat in this one, and I thought that the last race in Lake Hartwell, but you know what? His brother got out there and was blistering.
Yeah, Talon has been on fire. He really found some speed there.
Yeah, he really has gotten fast.
Ken Waddle's been up front all year.
Yep, he runs strong, of course.
Jake's here. That might be in, could be the wild card
haven't
today.
seen him ride.
And there they go. Oh, looks like Farthing on the inside. And a Farthing on the outside. Nope, that's not a Farthing on the inside.
I think that's
in
Sammy.
third.
I think that may be Sammy out in front.
That does look like Sammy.
Let's check that. That is Sammy Niemi on the inside split with that hole shot.
I think that's Devin Farthing on the outside.
Yep, that is Devin coming around on 116. But boy, Sammy, look at the start Sammy Niemi has pulled on that Broward Motorsports blaster.
Then Ken Waddle drops right in there, and look at that. The Farthing brothers fighting each other.
Side by side.
Talon trying to make a pass on Devin here, setting him up inside, outside.
Well,
Ken Waddle's be interesting.
Ken Waddle's got his hands full of Farthings
yeah.
right now. But Sammy out in front, what a start by 16-year-old Sammy Niemi. What a jump out of the gate, man. And he is just rocketing out in front on that Broward Motorsports black.
Well, anybody can win it. And every one of them that's on the track has had some great rides this year.
Yeah, these riders are so talented in this sport class. You know, the Niemis, the Farthings, Waddle.
So here's what I'm going to say. Niemi missed it. Should have went right.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, I do.
I don't know about that. I'd like.
And he's not going to get more of a lead than he's got right now.
Well, that could be true. We will see. We'll see. He's really fast, and that boat is running strong right now. But you're right. You know, he may not have a bigger lead than he has right now. We'll see.
And that's almost enough to same position, and if not,
It
it would
would
be
be-
so far at the front.
It would be close. Yes.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, Kurt. You are correct, sir.
All right, who's giving them signs from the shore here?
So Sammy goes to the inside split. Ken goes to the inside split. Devin goes to the inside split. Talon goes to the inside split. So
There's
right
kind of a
now,
theme there.
everybody thinks the inside split's faster, and I'm not positive it is.
I think if passes have been made from the outside already today.
We have seen that.
So, yeah, and I
Right?
don't think that's it at all. No.
Yep.
Now, it might be slightly faster on the start depending on the hole style.
Yeah, on a stock blaster, it might be.
Yeah. Wow, Sammy having a great ride today. And I'm going to say it again. Sammy, if you're listening out there, take the Joker boy.
I mean, if I'm on a runabout, though, I'm taking the outside split where you get
For
that
sure.
full straightaway of top-end speed.
Yep.
I mean, that's got to be the way to go, although I'm up here and not down there, so what do I know?
Every foot more that you go down that straightaway is another half a mile an hour.
I think
you
so,
know?
yeah. I would think that's the way to do it.
Build that speed up. All right, and look at this. Sammy Nimi obviously had his ears on because he's taking the Joker boy.
And that's going to cost him the lead, at least momentarily. But it could be perfect strategy, as you pointed out, Kurt.
Boy, I think he's going to drop into that second place
He's going to be
position.
lucky to hang on to second and not give up third. That thing's out there, man.
Well, he's in second.
You got to make.
And
I know
taking
it,
the outside,
but
so
he
here we
almost
go.
ended up third from that. He almost
Right.
went from first to third. I mean,
Yeah.
that Joker buoy is out there.
It's a ways.
So you,
But everybody's got to take it.
it's equal.
Yep.
Yeah, it absolutely makes.
And look at this, Sammy
Makes no difference.
on fire on the outside. Now, he's not going to come out in front, but boy, he's in a strong second position. He better make it up. Here comes Farthing. Nimi and Farthing going to be side by side. Farthing's got it, but
yeah.
Nimi's got the speed.
You see, Nimi had that top end off
Yep.
that outside split. I'm telling you,
No question.
That makes a difference.
It does.
You know, that makes a difference having that couple miles per hour. Oh, man. We need maybe a little help up here in the tower from somebody real quick. Looks like we got it. Thank you. Kurt Nolenberg on the scene as always. Johnny on the spot. Robert Sand, man in the tent. The wind's blowing here a little bit at Racine today. Beautiful breeze. Feels great, but not always easy with tents and such. Back out on the racetrack. What a battle. Now, it looks like Sammy is back into the lead after the exchanges of the Joker buoy with the little mayhem that took place up here a second ago. I missed to see who took that Joker, but I would guess that the rest of the field did as well, and that puts Sammy Nimi right back where he was in the lead, but Devin Farthing not too far behind in second. And then Talon in third behind his brother. And then Ken Waddle in fourth now. And those four have kind of separated a bit from fifth place, which looks like 71 Jake Zier behind the top four. And Sammy Nimi definitely has the speed here in Moto number 1 in sports stock, a very hotly contested race. Not a great deal of speed difference between these stock sport boats, and takes really a lot of precision on the racetrack. You don't want to make mistakes. Everything you do that's a little bit of a mistake, you can give up just a little bit of position, and you really can ill afford that with these stock motors. But right now, Sammy is really just dominating this class here in Moto number 1.
All right, as I come back from my our tent maintenance.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it got a little brighter here. All right, so Sammy's still out in front, and is that Devin right behind him there?
That is
now,
Devin.
Has Devin taken the Joker boy?
I believe they all have.
Okay,
During
so-
the mayhem with the tent, I wasn't sure who took it, but I
White
think
flag
they
out.
all did, and they all ended up back in basically where they were.
So this is it. Sammy Niemi has the lead. It's the final lap. Right behind him, his arch nemesis, Devin Farthing. These two are brutally fast. The always spectacular Ken Waddle on that 85. And I said Devin Farthing. That's Talon Farthing.
I believe Talon in...
That's Devin right there with the 116 and the green.
and then Talon behind Devin. Right?
Talon right there. In second. All right. And Sammy Niemi with a wire-to-wire win. Broward Motorsports' own young man, the Prince Apparent, getting a Moto 1 win. In second, Ken Waddle. In third, Talon Farthing. In fourth, Devin Farthing. In fifth, that's Jake Zier. All right, Rick Lake, another interesting tidbit coming up in race number 6. Junior Ski Stock and 13-15 and Junior Ski Stock 10-12. Normally they do one moto today and 2 tomorrow. They're going to do all 3 motos today.
And why is that, Kurt?
I don't know, but
Okay. Okay.
because that decision was made, ask the race director. I just talk about what's in front of me.
I gotcha. Me too. Me too.
All right.
All right, Junior Ski Stock on the line. 10-12, $9.95, Jack's Row. Out of Ottawa, Tennessee. Riding for the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club, 13 years old. And he's in the 10-12 class. I'm not sure about that, but okay. In the 13 to 15-year-old class, number 18 out of the Rutherford Inn, North Carolina. Riding for Power Sports Supply, B&M Power Sports, and the PWC Doctor, who we missed this weekend. Miss Chris not being here.
Yeah.
Tegan Hill.
On the 335 Kawasaki out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin, 14 years old. Sponsored by Saint of Speed and Pro Watercraft, Sadie Murr.
639 out of Bonita Springs, Florida. On the Haran Homes LLC Color Concepts Yamaha, Keegan O'Connell. Here we go with the juniors. Junior ski class. Future stars of Pro Watercross on the line.
Thank you, John Bonkowski. Personal delivery. All right, Rick, who we got out there? Who's getting a hole shot on the inside?
Looks like Tegan Hill is out in front of everybody right now, and he's going to go to that inside split.
I'd say that's a surprise, but it's not anymore. Tegan Hill become the terrorizer of this class.
Yeah, he's really fast. 355, Sadie Meir out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin.
Nice.
Out in front on that outside split. So looks like Tegan is going to easily take the hole shot and the lead down the front straightaway. Tegan Hill, man, this young man can ride.
He has really progressed. His riding is really, really progressed.
Sadie Meir is on an SXR 1500.
Wow.
Which I didn't know riders rode in this class. I guess they do.
Only on the Great Lakes.
Only on the Great Lakes, that's right. Only on Lake Michigan.
Yeah, only on Lake. No, not Erie.
No.
Not Huron. What's the other ones, Rick?
Go ahead.
No, I'm asking.
Superior?
You're lightly better than me, but I wouldn't say fully superior.
Did you say Huron?
I did say Huron.
Superior? Michigan? But I'm a big Lake Michigan fan. I'm a big Racine, Wisconsin fan.
Yeah, so
boy, was it fun last night. What a great place to be here this weekend.
I'll tell you what, it is so much fun. And you know what I'm like? I like that you got over your fear of Kringles.
Well, so far.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're doing okay,
so
right?
far. But you know what? Here in Racine this weekend, there is a lot going on. We've got a big beach volleyball contest going on right next to us here on the here at North Beach, and it's a big event. And then down the road a little bit, they have a skateboard and BMX competition going on. There are a number of venues around town that have live music playing in the evenings, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights.
Smoke on the water.
Oh, I went to Smoked on the Water last night. It's the name of the facility. As Tegan Hill absolutely dominating. But I'm intrigued with Sadie Meir out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin.
Right, yeah.
Riding for Saint of Speed and Pro Watercraft on a SXR 1500 in the junior class.
Yeah, Tegan Hill better look out. Sadie Mills, she got her eye on him.
Well, Sadie Hill's got some massive horsepower and a big ski underneath. And but Tegan Hill, you know, he's been racing with us for quite a while now. He's got a few years of competition under his belt. And that young man, he is all of 13 years old, and he is going to be a threat moving up into the adult classes here in a couple of years.
Yeah, no question. We're watching, Carlo by on the 699.
Keegan as well. I love Keegan O'Connell, man. What a great young man. He's just a sweet kid, and he's smiling and laughing and having a good time. I saw him yesterday. He was helping his dad move some skis around. He's looking over at me, just smiling, waving. Just, it's so cool. It's just so cool.
I agree 100%. And then his mom coming in. I was thinking of Tegan Hill.
Oh, right.
And his mom came out and raced at.
Yes. I know it.
Hartwell. I'm surprised we're not seeing her here.
Well, no,
she did well.
That wasn't Tegan Hill's mom.
Who was it?
That was our little buddy, and he's not here this weekend. They didn't make it up here this weekend. It's not Tegan. It is the other young man that races in junior ski.
That's all right. It'll come around.
Our brains will pull that file up at some point.
Little pickle today.
Holbein. Gary Holbein, his mom, raced for the first time.
Holbein Sr.
Gary Holbein's mom raced on that Yamaha 4-stroke Superjet in Lake Hartwell, which was awesome. And missing Gary and missing the Holbein family this weekend.
Yeah,
they're a great crew. Yeah, he is a kick. These junior riders, I got to tell you, when you get to know them, see them after the races at awards and the pits, they're just a kick.
Yeah, and they're so serious on the track. I mean, they're just with it. And they get out here and they're competitors. there switching bicycles, roller skating, roller blading, one-wheeling, you know, doing whatever together, having fun. They get out on the track, and it's all deadly serious.
Gary Holbein was telling me in South Padre, he goes, yeah, you know, I got a car.
Yeah.
He was like 12.
Yeah.
He goes, I drive a stick shift.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? He goes, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, you should follow me on Instagram. You know, I'm like.
That's telling, isn't it, Rick?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, all right.
All of us.
Oh, it's awesome, man. They're a kick. And you know what? You see these kids out here racing right now. They're getting fast. They get faster by the week, seemingly. But then they become, you know, the Zeke Kimes, the Cam Powells, the Farthings, the Nemes,
Right.
the Skelets, all of them, as they move up from the junior class into the regular adult, if you will, classes in racing. And boy, are they fast. Wow.
I wonder what happened to the Skelets this weekend.
Missing them this weekend for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I know, unfortunately, as a checkered flag comes out for Tegan Hill taking the win on that Power Sports Supply B&N Power Sports PWC Dr. Yamaha, 13-year-old Tegan Hill.
We got a battle over there on the outside. Sadie Mayer trying to, and she does, makes the pass. I think that might be a lapper there.
Unfortunately, Taylor, you know, was injured in Lake Harwell. I didn't even realize. I was standing next to her. I didn't know that she had, you know, had a broken leg.
Broken tib.
And, tib fib, and she had a brace on. I didn't really know. She didn't look.
No,
I was standing next to her, and I really didn't realize that she had. I felt really bad afterwards. I was like, oh gosh, I didn't even know what had happened, you know.
Yeah,
but
she's like, it's no big deal. It's a good break.
Oh, she's just such a wonderful racer.
Hey,
it really bummed me out to know that she had a broken tib fib, but she'll be back stronger than ever, along with her brother.
Well, race number 7 is freestyle.
No race.
Always good to have freestyle here in Lake Michigan. Now, it is a little shallow, so our competitor is going to go out a little bit.
If they want to do any submarines.
Yeah, well.
Or just about anything.
Just about anything, yeah.
So we will get our freestylers out there in just a couple of minutes. Of course, we'd like to welcome everybody once again to the Liqui-Moly Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. We're here in beautiful Racine, Wisconsin, on the shores of Lake Michigan. It is absolutely a gorgeous summer Saturday here in Racine, and the racing is spectacular. Got beach volleyball, we've got skateboard BMX competition, live music all over town in the evenings. And I'm going to make my way back over to the Smoked on the Water here again tonight. That was a lot of fun, and man, what a great weekend this is in Racine. Find it now, GPS, our official GPS security of the tour. Fresh and Salty Beach Carts, the official beach cart of the tour. VP Racing Fuels, of course, the official fuel of the Pro Watercross National Tour. Our official watercraft is the Commander Yamaha Wave Runners. And that is the guys to check out in Phoenix, Commander Yamaha Wave Runner, the official watercraft of the Pro Watercross National Tour.
Look at this tiny little thing.
Gary, you don't happen to have a headpipe gasket right next to you?
I was just asking Greg, like, are they O-ring or head like gaskets? I was worried about like tear down. I think bring one pretty good. Nice. I put that in my X2.
Check, check, check. All right, we got a parts call. We're needing a head pipe gasket for an HX. If you got a head pipe gasket for an HX, come on up to the Tower of Power. Yeah. Aw, what a pathetic little gasket. All right. Gary Burtka, you got a gasket for HX? What he asked. All right.
Okay, you ready? Come on down. All right, I'm gonna freestyle. 5 minutes of warm up, then we'll come in and then I'll split you guys up. votes, so I'm going to give them the opportunity. I'm going to flip-flop it. I'm going to send pros first. So first on the water is Brad Hill. I will down here. I got a horn. Yeah, you guys get food.
All right, we're getting ready to go with our pro freestyle competition today. We are going to start with the pros. And up first is going to be Brad Hill. Brad Hill's going to go out first today. No, Brad Hill's going to go first. I said Brad Hill. Brad Hill going out first. Brad, hopefully he's got that knee healed up a little bit. Brad out of Rutherford, North Carolina. Of course, his son Tegan Hill just dominated in the youth ski class. Brad, 41 years old, riding for Lair Performance. I've heard of that company, Lair Performance. Remax, Nelson Cole. So Brad Hill's going to have 2 minutes once he starts his first routine. There he goes. He is on the clock. He's got 2 minutes to put together the best routine he can possibly can to impress our judges.
He started out with a pancake 360 to set himself up for, I believe, some sort of aerial.
Yeah, well, the goal is you want to put together a number of maneuvers. Pull them as cleanly as you can, obviously. Make no mistakes, but keep going. Don't have too much time in between each trick that you do. And you want them to flow together kind of seamlessly and have a good overall performance. That's what it takes.
Now, I just want to remind everybody, Brad Hill still on the mend from a serious leg injury. And good to see him able to make the backflip.
I mentioned that a minute ago that I was, I was hoping he's, repaired a little bit more than we saw him in Lake Hartwell.
Was movers with, with the leg injury.
Yeah, he was kind of limping around down there, so putting together a series of turns. And obviously, backflips are the big points getters these days, among other things. Brad setting up, creating a little wake right there that he'll use to. Oh, nice backflip!
Backflip. Give him a round of applause out there, folks.
He's happy with that one. Landed that real cleanly, just about perfect, I'd say. And like we said, Brad coming off a pretty significant leg injury, so able to pull these maneuvers off, saying a lot. Kind of sets up the ski, a little problem right there. 15 seconds to go for Brad Hill.
And the final backflip into a submarine and a one-handed remount.
And that is going to do it for Brad. Again, great performance coming off that very significant leg injury he had. So good to see Brad back out on the water, completing a nice clean backflip there. So nice job, Brad. Real gentleman. We'd love to have him be part of the Pro Watercross Tour and coming in right now. Let's hear Brad Hill, ladies and gentlemen, Rutherford, North Carolina. Woo!
Up next, Greg. Greg out of Antioch, Illinois. 63 years. He is sponsored by the Freestyle Factory and Team Twangled.
Well, we're going to see Greg put on a performance with a lot of what we call old school maneuvers, old school tricks that you probably haven't seen for a while. And most of the time these days, a lot of it's all backflips and some aerials. But Greg's, that is a Yamaha Superjet, I think. Yes.
701.
Yamaha Superjet. out of Illinois. Greg Brock, 63 years old. So probably the only 63-year-old freestyle competitor on the planet, I'm going to go out on a limb and say. Not many 63-year-olds even ride stand-ups. And to see this guy out there doing some freestyle is pretty fun. Oh, going for an aerial barrel roll, and he pulls it off. Nice way to start his routine. Greg Brock with the aerial barrel roll. And that's kind of a old school, new school maneuver. And here's an old school up on that hood, reaches around behind him, waves to the crowd as he drives the ski, spins it around 180, drives it back around the other direction, and doing a little paddling as he goes by. Spins it back around 180, back the other way, up onto the hood, and grabs a little throttle with his foot, back into the tray. No mistakes. Nice routine this morning today for Greg Brock. He's got it going on today, Kurt.
Yeah, he's got normal rider position. Goes down into a nice sub, brings it right back out, rides it out. Greg transitioning well from trick to trick. Bulldogs it around 180, goes around 360. A quick spin there, another. Greg coming back around in front of the judges.
Well, those bulldogs and those kind of maneuvers are definitely old school freestyle tricks you don't see much anymore. And
like to see him do a Hollywood corkscrew. Well, there we go.
Into a tail stand. Spins it out, stays up and riding. And nice job today, Greg. Greg's looking good.
Yeah. Here he goes.
Into a tail stand. Drives it back out. 15 seconds to go for Greg Brock.
Final trick. What's it going to be? A bulldog, and he's going to ride it out backwards, hopefully go for a fountain, and there it is, folks. Greg Brock throwing out the fountain, keeping it going as long as he can.
Nice job, Greg Brock. Old school at its finest right there. That is a nice display of old school freestyle by Greg Brock.
No question about it, folks. As he comes back into the shore, let's give him a big round. It's Greg Brock.
Nice job.
Great job. Going old school.
Nice job. That is probably, I think, the best routine I've seen Greg do in a while.
This year for sure.
He's been practicing. Greg Brock, good job, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Burtka, you going to go out or not? Okay. Oh, really? Oh. So Gary Burtka has a problem with his freestyle boat, unfortunately. So he's going to hop on Greg Brock's ski, and so Gary Burtka going to go for his own version of old school freestyle.
Check, check, check. 1, 2. How's that? Little. Oh, we got issues with this, Rick. Check, check, check. It's got some issues with that.
Some discussion on the helmet rule for freestyle. It is optional to wear a helmet. So Gary's going to hop on Greg Brock's boat. Gary had a problem with his own freestyle boat.
Oh, Gary going attacking it. Ah, Gary.
Boy, look, Gary going for he's going old school routine. Grabbing that hood scoop, that air intake, bulldogging that ski around. Going to spin it around, 180 one more time, drive it back out, still hanging on to the hood. Backward, do a little
360 pirouette tray.
Chris Fischetti maneuver right there back in the day.
Up on the hood, riding it forwards. Watch him spin it around. And a no-hander dismount.
Bobble there, drive it back out. Going for a little sub, didn't quite stick it as deep as he would have liked. Back up, bulldogging that super jet around.
Gary making the transition from that short-hulled, true freestyle machine back to the round-nose superjet. And I'll tell you what, Gary Burtka, no practice on this machine, going out there doing a fine job.
Yeah, he really is. He hopped on this thing. He's not used to riding. He's used to riding his very dialed-in freestyle special boat and going for a fountain. Nice fountain. Keeps driving it. Keeps it going.
Nice.
One-handed. Look at that. Gary Burtka doing a nice job on that super jet.
Wow. Round of applause for Gary. He's looking for it.
He's just going to keep going.
Yeah, he's ripping and getting.
Well,
wow,
that was fountain.
That is the longest fountain we've seen in decades.
And the boat doesn't sink.
Yeah.
Bilge pumps are working overtime.
Well built, Greg Brock. Team Twangled.
All right, Gary had to switch it, grab his buddy's boat to go out and do some freestyle. Let's hear it. Gary Burtka, ladies and gentlemen. Nice job. Nice old school, Gary.
Woo, GB on fire.
That was a good fountain, man.
He's all about representing the Double F, the freestyle factory.
All right, now is that Kyle Burtka going out. Man, that super jet is getting a lot of work.
Wow. Oh, I like this. Is like an IROC thing, right? Everybody rides the same boat.
They put enough, you got enough fuel in that
Jessica,
thing?
you going out?
I think Kyle's keys.
Kyle going underneath the rubber band. Kyle Burtka, 36 years old. Gary's
what are you
brother.
Gonna do?
Click.
Good ride, Gary. Dude.
Awesome. Well, Greg Brock Superjet,
Really?
the star of the show here today.
Yeah.
Third straight routine.
Team Twangled supplying the craft for everyone. Oh, you're tripping. Wow. Universal freestyle.
Well, that Superjet was doing well until Kyle got on it.
And looks like one of our course marshals going to go out and save the day there.
Gary trucked up with water before his brother got on it, so
He did a good job.
I'm not sure.
There it is.
I'm not sure if you call that Sabatucci or not.
Tell him go open. Let's clean that thing out a little bit. Kyle Burtka, the Burtka brothers, on the Universal Brock ski. Ooh, Kyle going for the barrel roll. That is an unattended. That is a barrel roll, yeah. You're right. Of some sorts. The upside down sort. Of some fashion. A fashionable longitudinal pivot. Indeed it is. Indeed it is, Kurt Nolenberg. Kyle Burtka. I think Kyle's afraid of hitting bottom because he's way out there.
Kyle on that well broken in Superjet.
Like he's having an issue keeping that thing.
I think Gary filled it up with water during that extended fountain, and he said,
like,
so Kyle is struggling just a little bit on it.
He can have his younger brother beat him.
Little Sabatucci.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle having some issues out there, quite obviously, and we've got one more competitor, George Kelly, yet to go. Okay. Well, we can. We just need to be closer. Why don't you just come over here? So no George Kelly. He never showed. Okay. So, in third place in Pro Freestyle today, Brad Hill. In second place, Gary Burtka. And taking the win here today in Pro Freestyle, 63 years young,
GB.
Greg Brock.
All right, Greg Brock rocked it today.
Beautiful old
Big
school,
round of applause.
Old school freestyle at its finest.
Wow.
Did I say your last name right?
Well done. Yeah. It's B-Rock, right?
Nice job, Greg.
It's Wilderbrock.
Good job. That was awesome. Old school freestyle at its finest.
By the way, one of the last remaining Pro Watercross shirts you have there on your body. Speaking of which, we're going to race number 8 to the line, Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 2.
Ray, where are you? Ray, you are wanted at the tower. Coley and Kovo. Ray, Coley and Kovo. How you like that? We've got an interpreter up here, so I can say it. Ray, Coley, and Kovo. We need you on the tower. I think he's back in the pits. I think I can see him. I think, is that the car right there? All right, Pro-Am Ski GP Moto number 2 lining up here. We are ready to go back to racing here. 2021 Liqui Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Round number 6 here in beautiful Racine, Wisconsin, on the shores of Lake Michigan. And just a gorgeous Saturday here, getting ready to go, get this Pro-Am Ski GP lined up, and it is going to be a great race. Curtin Owen.
Check.
A lot going on here in Racine this weekend, man. What a great weekend it is to be here in Wisconsin.
Lots of excitement, Rick Lake.
Got pro watercross happening. We got beach volleyball, big event going on next to us here at North Beach. Down the road, there's a skateboard BMX competition going on. Live music in various venues throughout the town here this weekend. Friday night, last night, tonight, tomorrow night. What a weekend here in Wisconsin and Racine. What a beautiful place to be.
And you know where all those people are right now?
Where?
Right here watching the races. Moto number 2, Pro-Am Ski GP is on the line. Moto 1 winner, Ryder Wildeboer. In second was Devin Farthing. In third, the Mike Klippenstein. In fourth was Zeke Keim. In fifth, David Cabrera. In seventh was Sammy Niemi. And in eighth, Callaway Turner. Rounding out the field, Jeb Zarzor. It'll take a few times, believe me.
Yeah, it was interesting watching Ryder in practice this morning. Man, he looked really good, but you don't know how that's going to translate out onto the racetrack during the actual race. Boy, it translated very, very well as he was carving up this track here on Lake Michigan on that Pro Watercraft Pro Force.
Yeah, Chris Haggis, I'm sure, is watching the live stream back there.
Well, he better be, because that was a big win for Pro Force here on Moto number 1. Last round's Pro-Am Ski GP winner Devin Farthing had a good race as well, and he finished in second. And Mike Lippenstein, the veteran world champion, many-time world champion out of Canada, finally made it across the border and for round number 6 here.
Yeah, and he had a great third position in that first moto. Now he's got a couple under his belt. Let's see what's going, get back in the groove a little bit.
Of course, Klippenstein has taught Ryder Wildebauer a lot about racing and really has helped his program. And, well, guess who beat Clipper?
Yeah, buddy.
The young gun out of South Dakota via Lake Havasu. I don't know.
The student beats the master.
Yes.
Oh, sensei.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And
got a little issue over here on the right-hand side is trying to get Devin Farthing's boat going.
And
an issue.
Oh gosh, that's. And if I'm not mistaken, that was Ryder Wildebauer's first ever win in pro watercross in Pro-Am Ski GP in Moto 1.
If you're correct.
Yep, I'm pretty sure. And what a great ride. But you know what? He's got his work cut out for him. So Devin going to make it over to the starting line. Oh, he had problems. We thought he had some issues in Moto number 1. So Devin's going to hop on another ski, it looks like.
Look like we're gonna Devin Farthing's gonna jump on a different ski. This number 1 getting on Ryder's backup boat.
Oh, that's a SXR 1500. So that is going to be a big change for this moto. This is going to have a big effect on, not just the moto,
right,
possibly, but the point standings. These guys are racing for 2 points.
Wow. Camden Powell was on like a rocket.
Devin just got to the line as the band snapped.
God. Cam Powell, dude, was on the band. He hit that throttle, jumped up with both legs, and just barely got his knees in the tray and accelerated away from everyone.
Well, he has definitely got the lead on the inside split, Kurt. Looks like Clipper. Let me check that as he comes around on that outside split. I believe that is. Nope, that's 51. David Cabrera on the inside split with the lead, but it is 44. Cam Powell with a big lead here and the whole shot. Starting Moto 2. Ryder Wildebauer in third behind Cabrera.
Yep, and here comes Devin Farthing on Wildebauer's SXR 1500, and he's back about that 6th position, but he is right there. Devin Farthing trying to move through the crowd on that huge SXR 1200 of Ryder Wildebauer's. Man, I got to tell you, Devin Farthing's got his work cut out for him to go from the machine that he was on to an SXR 1500. But you know what he gets, Rick? Points.
Yeah, exactly right. And Clipper in 4th place now behind the top 3. But Cam Powell on that 44 Bullet V4, man, he is out in front right now and laying down some fast turns. And on the gas, he is giving it everything he's got out there and has got that Bullet absolutely pinned.
Right now, Rick Lake, with the lead he's got, I'm going to tell you right now, when Cam Powell comes down this front straightaway, if he's got 3/4 of the front straight lead, he needs to hit that Joker boy in this lap and extend his lead. He will be almost untouchable at that point.
We will see, because Ryder Wildebauer is bearing down now on Cam Powell, moved into 2nd place.
David Cabrera is riding like a man who half his age.
Well, Cabrera was in 2nd, got that outside split start. But now Wildebauer has worked his way by Cabrera into 2nd. Cabrera in 3rd. Number 19, Callaway Turner in 4th. keep an eye on our leader, Cam Powell, number 44, and Ryder Wildeboer right behind him now, 888. It's the Bullet V4 versus the Pro Watercraft Pro Force, both developed in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and they are going at it tooth and nail right now here in Moto number 2 of Pro-Am Ski GP.
And Clipper decides to go. Is that Clipper in third out there?
I believe that is Callaway Turner in third.
Goes out and picks up the Joker boy. Only loses
third.
one position.
All right, here we go. Powell making the turn. Here comes Ryder. Ryder now closing the gap on Cam Powell here. Powell doing everything he can to keep Wildeboer behind him. Wildeboer, remember, took that win in Moto number 1, and Wildeboer now on the gas and driving that Pro Force really hard in those turns. This young man is really carving some mean turns on that Pro Force.
Yeah, Cam did Powell. Just relaxing out there, looked over his shoulder, and now he goes down. Here comes Wildeboer. They're side by side.
Oh.
Cam's got the inside bit, holds on to a Wildeboer, goes by him, and Ryder Wildeboer made that move from third to first in 2 laps, and Cam Powell has got to wake it up if he wants to keep in the top section of the points here.
Yeah, Wildeboer absolutely carving unbelievable turns on that Pro Force. They really got that ski dialed in right now as he is out in front. Cam goes out and takes the Joker buoy. But wow.
Well, Chris Hagest is back in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, watching the live stream, and he has got to be losing his mind right now as Ryder Wildeboer taking that Pro Force out front and showing everybody the way around this track.
Yeah, he is well on his way. If he can maintain this lead, be in prime position for an overall here today, which would be a huge get for Pro Force, no question about it. So Ryder Wildeboer has been really working hard since the last time we saw him.
Cam Powell goes down.
Cam
got up on the rail, Rick, and could not turn that thing back over, rode it right into the water.
Boy, a tough break for the Bullet Rider out of Syracuse, Indiana. And wow, Callaway Turner goes into second place on that number 19. What a ride for Callaway Turner on that Hurricane Racing K1. That would be a GP1 Commander. I don't know why they put K1 on the sign-up sheets, but it's a GP1. And Callaway Turner looking good in second, Kurt.
Yeah, he is.
But you know what? Look at that lead now that Ryder Wildeboer has. He is all by himself now on the left-hand side of the racetrack on that inside split. .888, the race leader, working his way around the inside split racetrack here in Racine, Wisconsin. Halfway side comes out from starter Kevin Scott, and Ryder Wildeboer is all by himself and dominating out in front.
He is checked out into another zip code, Rick Lake.
Gone.
I mean, seriously?
Absolutely gone.
He may lap half the field here.
He has really gotten faster since the last time we saw him, which I think was actually last season, maybe. Yeah, it was. Callaway Turner, number 19, in second. 212, Klippenstein in third.
The Clipper in third position with Cabrera behind him. And then Devin Farthing on that borrowed SXR 1500 back in the fifth spot.
Yeah, Devin doing a great job to salvage points here in Moto number 2. Z Kime comes by, another member of the Syracuse Mafia on that number 4 SXR 1500.
And the head of the spear of the Syracuse Mafia, Cam Powell, comes by. Unfortunately, had that get off, and that cost him big time.
Oh, yeah,
and he's trying to salvage whatever he can now, Rick.
And then a battle here behind Cam. Ryder Wildebar putting on a clinic here in Racine, Wisconsin. Pro-Am Ski GP. Wow, he is absolutely amazing. The 15-year-old out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota on that Pro Force is just ripping it up out there.
He is absolutely flying out there, Rick, and he is starting to lap through traffic. Just saw one of the lapped riders looked over, saw the leader was coming by, moved out of his way. There is no question who the fastest rider on the track is right now. Ryder Wildebar is way faster than anyone else right now. And I got to go with, I think Clipper is second fastest on the track right now.
Yeah, Clipper has worked his way into second. It looks like Cabrera in third. And Turner now drops from second back to fourth unofficially. Yeah, but it is all, wow, Ryder Wildebar down that back straightaway, absolutely in the lead. A half lap lead now for Ryder Wildebar. And man, his mom standing on the beach right in front of us here has got to be absolutely stoked.
Well, you can tell by her boundless enthusiasm, she lifted 1 foot.
Or she's worried and doesn't want to, just probably holding her breath as he is ripping it up here.
Man, I'll tell you what, this may be the pivotal moment for Ryder with Pro Watercross.
Well, you know,
because he has shown that he can lead a race.
Yeah, no question about it, Kurt. You're right. You know, as I said, I was watching him in practice this morning, and he looked like he was just so aggressively carving those turns and looked so fast. I thought, wow, he looks really good. Let's see what happens today. And boy, it sure was a look at a little snapshot of what was to come.
Yeah, preface of what we're going to see for the rest of the tour, I hope.
Woo! Yeah.
At this point, man, I think he needs to go to the national championships in Lake Charles.
Yeah, he's looking so good out in front. That boat running really fast. He's really able to take use of the carving capabilities on that Pro Force and earn himself a nice win in Moto number 1. Now here in Moto number 2, he has absolutely decimated the field. Of course, Devin Farthing, you know, had a blow when that number 116 GP1 he's on couldn't make the starting line for this moto, and he had to go on a backup boat. Ryder Wildebar's backup boat, the SXR 1500, which is no match really for these aftermarket hull monsters these pros ride.
No, but Devin Farthing's doing a great job on an unfamiliar boat. I'll tell you what, it's he's putting in some spectacular laps for just getting it with 30 seconds to go before the start of the race.
Well, it just shows how fast fortunes can change in Pro Watercross, because you know Devin was the star of the show last round in Lake Hartwell, taking his first win in Pro-Am Ski GP, and now he's had issues here today. And it's Ryder Wildebar who has jumped up, 15 years old. This kid is making a mark here today.
Yeah, well, not only that, Rick, but nobody hesitated. It's like, Devin, your boat's not running, take ours. Right? I mean, yeah.
No, very, very generous.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
I've seen the Farthings do that for plenty of riders in the past as well.
We need this young man out of the water there on his little tubby. That's cute, but need him out of the water.
No dolphin riders out here, please.
Need the shark out of the water, please.
It's a dolphin, you can
dolphin.
tell, I think.
Need Flipper out. The girls aren't that impressed. The things you do when you're 15 to impress the chicks.
Oh, yeah, Zeke Kime coming by. And there's Cam Powell with Devin Farthing out in front.
White flag up, one left to go for Ryder, and a back-to-back moto wins.
Ryder is going to lap his own ski here right now.
He's going to be sure not to hit it, I'm sure.
Right. He's going to give wide berth to his
he will.
vehicle. Yeah.
He's not going to scratch it.
That's only a stalker, though. It's like...
Final lap here, Moto number 2, Pro-Am Ski GP, and this has been the Ryder Wildeboer show here so far today, particularly here in Moto number 2. Of course, he earned a wonderful win in Moto number 1 by working his way up and taking that win. Here today in Moto 2, it's been all Wildeboer, and man, what a dominant performance, Kurt.
Yeah, no question about it, Rick. He hit the hole shot, and he was gone. I mean, just G-O-N-E. Well, actually, let's call it as it was. Cam Powell had it and had the lead, but as soon as Cam got offline on that thing, Ryder was gone, and he accelerated away from the rest of the field.
And here he comes, taking the checkered flag, and a win here. Moto number 2. 2 wins on the day so far. Ryder Wildeboer, Pro-Am Ski GP, Moto number 2, winner.
Gotta love it.
Well, that Pro Force has had some work done on it since the last time we saw him race it. Maybe he's gotten faster. Clearly he has.
Yes.
But I thought that Pro Force was down, turned really well, but was down on top speed to the Commanders. Now I'm not so sure.
Is this the best finish that we've seen a Pro Force hull in Pro Watercross this year?
Yes.
I think it is.
But for Pro Force?
Yeah.
Oh, by far the best finish ever. Best finish ever in Pro Watercross. Now, other competitions I don't know, but certainly in Pro Watercross, this is their finest moment.
Well, they had a good weekend in Japan last weekend in the Japanese Nationals with my friend the Samurai Ohara, and his teammate rode his backup Pro Force, and they went 1 and 2.
Wow.
Yeah, they were spectacular over there.
I don't follow that, so you know more about that than I do.
It's all your friends, you know. His dad and
I was surfing.
Yeah, his dad and I spent a lot of time on the water together with Bill O'Neill.
That's cool. Yeah, I was surfing last weekend. The
with
water
the
was,
sharks.
The water was in the mid-70s, and
so were you.
Yeah, oh boy, getting my butt kicked.
Well, you're in your mid-60s, so
I got
that
my butt kicked.
Fair.
and no great whites at that moment.
Yeah, wow.
Today, a little different out there, but we won't talk about that.
Well, we're up to race number 9, Rick. Amateur ski stock. On that number 18 out of Rutherford, North Carolina, 13 years young, sponsored by Power Sports Supply, B&M Power Sports, and the PWC doctor, Tegan Hill.
Boat number 82 out of Cicero, Illinois. 3 years old on the Kawasaki, Joe Clark.
85 Yamaha out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, sponsored by Team 332 Racing, Dustin Higdon.
Number 1, Franklin, Wisconsin, on the JetTrim, Pro Watercraft, GoPro, Blur Optics, Fly Racing, Riff Racing, Kawasaki, Heritage.
On the number 220 Kawasaki out of Mansfield, Ohio, and I don't know if he's out there riding, would be Ryan Stevens.
Number 990.
We call him Short Stroke.
Short Stroke not out there. 994 out of Ottawa, Tennessee, on the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club Yamaha, Kevin Rowe. I thought Kevin Rowe was on 85, but that's Dustin Higdon. Okay.
So looks like no Ryan Stevens out there, huh? He is on that. Okay. Oh, Keegan O'Connell's. All right. So who are we missing out there?
Yeah, he's pointing at his back. He said, "Look at my back."
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Kurt, look at my back.
Yeah. Move in. Dustin Higdon doesn't need a holder.
Now that was an interesting start.
Yeah.
Talk about sideways off the line.
Well, if you look at where the
Yeah.
buoys are, it's kind of that angle, but it's consistent.
It is.
Inside, outside. So
It is.
no difference as long as you notice where you're supposed to go.
All right.
Well, leader coming from the outside, no
Really
question of
fast.
that.
Yeah, the outside split proved to be a little bit faster here in this one, and that is that Stevens out there in front?
No, he's in third, I believe. He's in the final position.
They switched numbers and boats, and it's Kevin Rowe looks like out in front then.
He's on a 888 boat, isn't he? Oddly enough. I know, difficult to see. I don't know, Mom. Just stop. We need race 10 on the line, please. Race number 10. That's Pro-Am Runabout box stock. Game on. Come on down.
All right.
Yeah, that's the way. You know, if you hold the races, you're the only competitor, you're a winner right off the bat. Nobody talks about it, but you're also the first loser. Just saying.
Now, Kurt.
I know, right? It seems unfair.
Now, Kurt.
And we're going with Kevin Rowe.
Kevin Rowe, whatever it is. 994, it says on the scoring sheet, but it doesn't look like that on the ski. 85, Dustin Higdon in second.
And Tegan Hill in third.
That is Tegan in
Oh,
third.
yeah.
Man, oh man, Tegan is just
he's on
really
the move.
picking it up, isn't he?
He's starting to collect second place real quick here.
He is picking it up. So Joe Clark, number 82, had an issue and pulled off.
And here comes Short Stroke on that green and black.
So he's got on a backup
machine.
Somebody else's ski, obviously.
I think that's Keegan O'Connell's.
Wow.
I believe.
A lot of boat switching going on here today.
Yeah, well,
man. A lot of issues. Sixth round of the tour, things are starting to come undone in some cases.
Hey, Keegan, is that your boat out there? All right. Hey, good job, man. Way to support. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm faster on it, but I let him ride it.
Exactly.
And he probably is. He is fast. Uh-oh.
Oh. What happened? That is 995 out there in front.
Kevin Rowe.
Now Tegan Hill in second place.
Tegan on the move. And Kevin Rowe better look out because the young man from Rutherford, North Carolina is on it.
And he indeed is on it as 85. Dustin Higdon now in third place behind Hill.
And Tegan Hill putting the pedal to the metal here. Kevin Rowe, though, Rowe's won a lot of motos this year. Kevin Rowe's been
Yes,
out
he
front
has.
a lot.
Yeah, he's had a really good season.
So if Tegan Hill's able up, as I say his name, he goes down, he's back up again. That kid pops up like a cork out there. All right, we had a call out for a head pipe gasket for an HX, and we had somebody see it on the live stream and bring a gasket kit down. So if you needed that HX head pipe gasket, hurry up to the Tower of Power. Let's see if we can get you back on the water.
Oh, Kurt, Tegan Hill took the lead and fell down with on the white flag lap. Tough break for Tegan. Man, Kevin Rowe went back into the lead. Tegan Hill now up back in third place. Wow. What a tough break for Tegan Hill right there. He worked his way into the lead. White flag comes out. He goes down, man. What a bummer. And then picks it back up in third as Kevin Rowe now back into the lead in front here in amateur ski stock.
Yeah, another win for Kevin Rowe, potentially.
We'll see, yeah.
Potentially.
Tegan was in the lead.
So did you hear that, Rick Lake? I don't want to pull away from the racing too long, but we had a rider on an HX needed a head gasket, pipe gasket, and local watercrafter was watching our live stream, heard about the need. His wife said they need a head gasket down there for an HX. He's like, I've got a whole gasket kit, and brought it down.
That's so cool. Very, very, very generous. What a great display. Generosity by that gentleman.
Checkered flag goes out to Kevin Rowe.
So Kevin Rowe's going to hang on to take it.
Battle for second going on inside and outside.
Well, Tegan Hill trying to work his way back up. He went down just a little bit too long. And that's going to relegate him to third place behind Dustin Higdon.
Well, but that is only the first moto, so we got some time. And race number 10 on the line, Rick, in the women's runabout box stock on that 319 Yamaha out of Schenectady, New York, sponsored by Liqui-Moly, Bomber, HydroTurf, the Watercraft Network, PWC Doctor, Fresh and Salty, and Flow Vision Goggles, Shelby Warman.
In Pro-Am runabout box stock, number 88, out of the Philippines, on the Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Liqui-Moly, Yamaha, Arnold Martinez.
On that 138 Yamaha out of Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. Sponsored by his own Great Lakes Watercross, the IJBA, Two Wicked Promotion, Wicked Designs, Dean Steam and JetTrim, IJSBA, it's Brad Bohut.
And number 004, an IROC 1100 out of Madison, Wisconsin, on the Sea-Doo, Quincy Connors.
And Ryan Shortstroke Stevens comes across with his borrowed Keegan O'Connell boat, getting some points. Way to do it. First year on the tour. He's learning those lessons. backside and just, if you would, thank the guy that bought
God, yeah, that was amazing.
I know.
Oh, the one's walking that way?
Here we go. Well, Brad Bohut missing. No, Brad. No, 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 no.
I think that's going to break out the black flag maybe here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go across both lines.
Oh, my goodness. And Arnold Martinez out in front, number 88 out of the Philippines. And the black flag comes out for 138, Brad Bohut.
Yeah, Bohut not even paying attention. He's flustered. That's not common for him. It's so funny, you know, you do this 100 times right, and a little bit of excitement, you lose concentration for a nanosecond, and you're at the wrong buoy already.
Wow.
The speed these boats go, man, if it's pointed offline just a little, it's got your full attention.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, wow. Wow. That scared me.
Yeah, I bet it scared him too. Wow.
That scared me. So.
Well, Arnold Martinez.
Yeah, Arnold Martinez out in front, and is going to remain that way.
He's throwing a thrill into this. Arnold on that new machine for him. Picked it up from Broward Motorsports. No longer normally aspirated.
All right. Arnold Martinez out of the Philippines, out in front. Arnold riding for Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Liqui-Moly, Palm Beach Watercraft, Exotic Signs, and WSR. The always smiling Arnold Martinez. And women's runabout box stock. We got Shelby Warman out of Schenectady, New York out there. On that Watercraft Network Yamaha. Watercraft Network boys here this weekend showing strong.
Saw Jordy in the crew breakfast the other day.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. Arnold Martinez is having the time of his life.
Yeah,
the Philippines' #1 son out here, just having a ball. Guys on the live stream, I know you're enjoying this.
I think he's it's the Jet Sports Association of the Philippines.
Yes.
Something like that. I think I'm correct.
Yeah, I think you are.
Or I'm close.
You're closer than I was. And look at this battle.
Shelby Warman and Quincy Connors. Shelby on the modern Yamaha runabout, and Quincy on that basically vintage Sea-Doo.
What do they say? Over 25 years is vintage, right?
And it's roughly about 1/2 the size of that Yamaha.
Right. And about 2/3 the weight.
Weight-wise, it's probably about, it's not half, but it's not much off of that.
Yeah.
I don't remember what those Sea-Doos weighed.
Here comes Martinez one more time down the front straightaway.
Oh, he's just having fun out there, isn't he?
Man, he is so proud of that Broward Motorsports machine. There is no question about it. I'll tell you, he has been having a ball.
Wow. The wind is whipping it up here on Lake Michigan. Beautiful Saturday afternoon on the shores of Lake Michigan here in Racine, Wisconsin for round number 6 of the Liqui-Moly Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Of course, our live stream brought to you around the world by JetTrim, bitchin' stitchin'. And I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for making this event possible. Make JetTrim for letting everybody watch it on the live stream. Very cool. We hope you're enjoying as much as we're enjoying bringing it to you. Of course, the wizard behind the curtain, the great Richard Ignacio, Livestream 247. When you pull the curtain back, there's Mav smiling. White flag comes out for Arnold Martinez on that 88 Yamaha. Rocketing down the front straightaway.
Wow. You know, with no one else next to him, that thing looks like it is ballistic out there. And up
Yes,
next, Race 11, Pro-Am Ski Stock, Veteran Ski GP, Women's Ski Limited, and Vintage Ski combined. Moto number 2, race number 11. You guys should be on the line.
On our final lap here, race number 10. Of a total of, what are we doing? 19 races today. So we are just a little past halfway through.
And there we go. 004, Quincy Connors comes across in the IROC 1100 class with the lead. And Shelby Warman, she's got the women's runabout box stock class. Arnold Martinez, Pro-Am runabout box stock champion. All right, so interesting. That was moto number 2. And Pro-Am runabout stock, third moto, it's going to be tied up between Arnold Martinez and Brad Bohat.
All right. All right, here we go. The Ski Limited Veteran Ski GP Pro-Am Ski Stock and Vintage Ski taking off. Race number 11 here, Racine.
Looks like the Clipper on the outside.
Wow, 21. Rob Brumman with another great start here. Moto number 2. Clipper's going to take the outside. Brumman on that inside. Brumman might have a little bit of an edge over the Clipper right now. I don't know.
Clipper's got it.
He was out in front of him into the first turn.
Oh, Clipper go a little wide there. Very Unclippenstein-like.
Unclipper-like.
Unclipper-like.
But he's got this one.
Yeah, he does.
Easily.
Wide open.
But Brumman looking good, man. He's putting the pressure on the multi-time world champion.
No question, the oldest rider's out there.
And then here comes Ryder Wildebauer, the star of the show today on that stock ski. 888, the 15-year-old out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota on his stock Superjet.
You realize that he is a third as old as either of the two riders in front of him.
To be 15 and fast. Little waves coming in.
Yeah, starting to pick up a little bit.
Look at that.
Wind's making us happy.
A big boat must have came by.
Yeah, that sailboat out there.
Now, no boats out there making waves like this, so that's good. We like to see a little wave action if possible.
And we've seen crazy wave action here in the past.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Lake Michigan can serve up some serious surf.
Oh, yeah. They say there's more wrecks in Lake Michigan than there is in the Florida Keys.
Yeah, definitely Lake Michigan capable of creating some very, very impressive surf conditions. We have seen it. Actually, every time I've been here in Racine, it's been flat. But down the road a piece at Zion Park, where we used to have the national tour, there's some big waves there at times.
Yeah.
Depends on the time of year, storms and things. So Lake Michigan, basically like an ocean, almost. Not quite as big, but still pretty darn big.
Boy, Ryder stalking everybody in front of him, Clipper and Rob Brumman. And Ryder Wildebauer is putting the pressure on Rob hard. They were just side by side. Ryder dropped back a little bit. Let's see what they've got. And who's hitting the Joker boy? Not Clipper yet, huh? And I'm thinking if I'm Wildebauer, I'd probably take it this time. Well, there you go. Rob's taking it. Brumman's going out there, so he's the one he's breaking. What do they call that? He's popping the cork first.
You've never met a Joker brew you didn't like, Kurt.
The only ones I didn't like are the ones I forgot to go around. That's
everybody out in the water. We need everybody out of the water, please, on the race site. Everybody out in front. We need everybody out of the water, please. All you kids, everybody. We need everybody out of the water. Hello, hello. Everybody out of the water.
That means you three girls, too. Come on.
Come on.
You guys can't be out there.
Everybody back on the beach.
Off at speed. You cannot get out of the way fast enough. Trust us. It's for your safety.
I'm fine. I'm good up here.
I'm safe up here.
We know it's hot. It's good to get in the water, but you can go down the beach where it's open swimming. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, there are. They're not dangerous, but They'll suck you to death. Sharks, freshwater sharks.
Halfway flags are out. Jessica Weavasek comes by. She has been dominant in women's ski limited for about the last 5 years.
She really has. Yeah.
You know, challenge her every once in a while. Never successfully, but she tried.
Clipper coming by out in front.
Your leader way out in front. Yeah, and Clipper just punishing the rest of the field.
Yes, he is. Well,
much of a lead on water. You know he's put in. Look at this. Rob Brumman.
Well, he's giving Ryder Rullabar a little go here. They're having a great race.
Yeah, Ryder got by. Oh, hard to get that SXR to turn sometimes.
Yeah, well, you get off the wrong line on that thing, and man, it's got a mind of its own. In that tight section,
pivot.
Yeah, that section's pretty tight through there on the right-hand side of the racetrack here, and it's giving some of the stand-up riders fits. I mean, it's so tight, we're not sending the runabouts through it for good reason.
Yeah. Our supreme ruler and race director, Robert Sands, up the microphone as he sings along with the band behind us here. The Clipper, Mike Klippenstein, getting the white flag. 1 lap to go. Pro-Am Ski Stock, Moto Ski GP, Moto number 2. And coming up next, race number 12, Sports Stock, Moto number 2. And Clipper takes the win way out in front.
All right, back down to the starting line, Sport Stock. Ryder Wildebauer comes across the line on that 888 Yamaha Superjet. Pro-Am Ski Stock winner, boy, 21 Rob Brumman out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin. Looking good in the veteran ski GP class on that SXR 1500. He has had a good ride today. That guy is really, really talented.
Check. There we go. Yeah, and folks, please keep the kids out of the water. If you want to get in the water, you can go off to the side in the swimming area. Be great.
We love having you here watching the races. We love it.
But
we just want
hurt.
everybody to be safe. And for those of us that have been around the sport for a while, we've actually seen skis come up on the beach at speed. And it's not a pretty sight. We've had our friends sent to the hospital with serious injuries, and we don't want that to ever happen again. On the line, Sports Stock. Moto number 2 down on the line, boat number 13. First moto winner, 16 out of Davie, Florida, Sammy Niemi. Boat number 55 out of Cicero, Indiana, Christian Hasty. 71 out of Carmel, Indiana, Jake Zier. 82 out of Cicero, Illinois, Joe Clark. 93 out of Western Michigan, Gary Burke. And 95 out of Davie, Florida, Ken Waddle. 116 Devin Farthing out of Akron, Georgia, as is his brother, 521 Talon Farthing. Here we go, moto number 2, Sports Stock.
Well, Sammy Niemi won moto number 1, Rick Lake. We got somebody down on the back stretch there. That might be Gary Burke.
Looks
possibly.
Like 71. Jake Zier out in front, got the whole shot in the inside split.
Oh, Dave's got to be happy.
521, Talon Farthing out in front on that outside split, so it's going to be Farthing on the outside. Here he comes. Here comes Zier making the turn. Here comes Farthing at speed. They look over side by side, and Zier is going to hold it on and edge out Farthing into that left-hander at the end of the front straightaway and take the lead.
Sammy Niemi dropped down in third, trying to make a move into second, trying to get by Talon Farthing. And first, second, and third having a battle.
Oh. Sammy
Talon
goes after.
Stuck it, and Sammy went up over the edge.
He was going after Talon right there, and boy, that was some tight racing.
Talon looked back like, dude, really?
What's up?
All right, top 3 heading it out towards the back straightaway.
That is Zier out in front, number 71 out of Carmel, Indiana, 31 years old, riding for Judge Motorsports, Fly Racing, JetTrim, and Westfield Power Sports. Jake Zier with the lead here. Sports Stock, moto number 2. Jake got a 5th in moto number 1, and he is leading it here.
He is not leaving anything to the imagination right now. Open.
Okay, once again, we need all spectators out of the water in front of the race site here. Please listen up. All spectators, you need to be out of the water in front of the race site. Public swimming is down to the north, past the white buoys. We need everybody out of the water in front here, please.
Jake Zaire on that number 71 out in front and extending his lead. Whoa, and as I said, Jake almost called mistake. Catches himself, goes to the far right-hand side of the course, and let's see if Jake wants to get out there and pick up that Joker buoy. And he is not going to do that yet. He's going down that back straight. He wants to extend his lead. And it looks like Sammy Niemi took over that second position, and he is going out to the Joker buoy. Talon Farthing in third, and Talon's going to take over second as Sammy Niemi heads on out there. Looks like Niemi going to drop back in third or fourth position now. See how it turns out. That'll be fourth spot for Niemi. but he's the only one that's taken the Joker Boy so far, so he is in a good position, and I like what he's doing here, Rick, taking the outside split. Got 3 riders on the inside, roughing up the water. He's taking the outside. Let's see if he can make use of it.
Absolutely, you are correct, Kurt. That is pretty brilliant.
Talon Farthing having himself a ride today, I'll tell you. Wow. And look at that. Sammy Nemi in a Farthing sandwich. Talon in front. Devin behind him. Devin's got some company coming up.
He's down. So Talon Farthing out in front, Kurt.
Yeah, he is. Sammy Nemi.
521, the race leader. Yeah. And I'm not sure what happened to Jake Zier.
I don't know either. So I'm going to go with, I think Jake might have taken the Joker Boy when we weren't paying attention to it, and he is back in there, and that would make Zaire and Nemi the only 2 that have taken that Joker Boy so far.
We apologize. We had to deal with a little crowd control issue, and so a lot going on here in Racine on a Saturday. So, but 521, our race leader, Talon Farthing out on the gas. Sammy in second. Sammy Nemi in second. That's Sea-Doo. I think that's Burka. He's down a lap. And then Devin Farthing, and then Zier. Zier's pointing at something. He's going down the front straightaway, and he's pointing at something.
Huh.
What he's doing there?
He's like, I'm getting by that guy.
Oh, he was pointing at Talon. I mean, at Devin.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Look out, Devin. I'm coming by.
Maybe they got a little something going on out there.
You never know.
It's not like it hasn't happened before.
Oh, I can't believe that. You mean a physical altercation?
Not like somebody ever got in your way and you want to punt him into the next state.
Or just stop and have a nice talk.
I was always a fan of the T-bone.
Yeah. Unless you are the bone.
Yeah, that's true.
Not so much.
At 6'6", I didn't worry about that so much.
All right, break to the line. IROC Stock. Looks like we got him now. So Talon way out in front.
Yeah, he's looking fantastic. You know, we've seen him earlier in the tour. We were like going, wow, we're expecting Devin out in front, and all of a sudden, yeah, it's a Farthing boat, but it's Talon.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing good on these. He's looking great on this stock blaster.
I'll tell you what, he is among the most improved riders this year.
By
from
far.
last year.
Yep, by far.
Absolutely. And he was pretty good last year, too. But, man, he's made the step up.
Oh, look at now,
so
Devin. Oh, and he's off just as we say that. The curse of the announcers as, Talon falls off. Now Devin goes by into the lead. Can you believe that, Kurt?
Yeah, I absolutely can. Zaire, and I'm not sure whether he's in second or down. Yeah, it's unofficial, so we'll just call it as he there.
I'm thinking he's got to be in second after running up front. He probably took the Joker and dropped back a little bit.
Yeah.
But now Devin out in front, and Talon of all things, just as we're exuding his accolades, falls off the blaster. Can you believe that?
Yes, I can. Stuff happens.
Every time.
Happens.
Yeah, the curse of the announcers is what that is, and gosh, I don't believe in that stuff, but geez, it seems like it's true sometimes.
No, but you would accept my...
If I were his parents, I'd say don't mention his name ever.
Yeah. All right. So Zaire and Farthing going side by side, inside and outside. And Farthing ripping up the inside. Watch Zaire on the outside. He is going for it.
Okay, while we hold the tent down and announce the race,
Mad Skills.
If we could have our crew, Jeff, if you're around, if you could come up here, please. Jeff.
What do you need?
Love. This wind feels good, I'll tell you that, but maybe just a little too good. Got it. No. All right, white flag out. Hey, Robert, will you hold the race till we get this finished after this race? All right, dealing with a little bit of a issue up here on the tower with the wind and the tent, and it's all good, but keeping an eye out on the racetrack here. Sport Stock Moto number 2. Revisit our leaders here as they come in for the finish, keeping an eye out for that checkered flag. All right, checkered flag going to come out. And that's going to be 71 Zier taking the win. At the end of the day here, Moto 2, Jake Zier comes in. Looks like 85, Ken Waddle behind him unofficially. Sammy Nemi in third. Of course, these are all unofficial finishing positions. Wow. So nice ride by Jake Zier, that moto. On that 71. C2HX, man. Good ride.
Check, check, check. There we go. We say that as Gary Burtka comes across. We're heading on now to race number 13. Race 13. IROC Stock. IROC Stock. On the number 222, racing for the Philippines. He is 56 years young. Sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Liqui-Moly, Palm Beach Watercraft, Exotic Signs, WSR, Arnold Martinez. 22Y out of West Harrison, Ohio. He's 59 years young. Sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Champion Sports, Liqui-Moly. It's John Block on the 38. Rosina 5. Jay Finlinson on the 121. Eric Nelson on the 319. Shelby Warman out there again. Shelby going back to back. Almost back to back. Inside and outside coming at you. Look like outside's got a little bit of a head start. Check it out as they come through and getting a hole shot from the outside. I think that is a 38 of Rosina Brabham. Rosina charging out there. Back and forth. That's John Block. Looks like Arnold Martinez out there in the mix. Eric Nels pushing the end. Derek, you got to leave your toys at the beach, buddy. Sorry. I know it looks good, but Rosina Brabham, 65 years young, on the outside. And Rick Lake, here she comes again. Rosina Brabham,
Really
dominant.
What
out
an
there.
impressive rider, right?
I'm telling you, every single time we see her ride, we can't help but be just literally shocked by how fast she is.
I know, it's just awesome. I absolutely am so impressed with her.
Yeah. And I like this. It's made a move up from fourth position to second, that moto.
And then you got that 55 out there.
It's an eighth.
Old Betty out there,
Yeah.
still just charging. Moto after moto.
She keeps a running.
Man, oh man.
They still haven't changed the oil on that thing.
It's that Ignite Fuels, man. Those guys are just charging.
Clean.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's the Syracuse Mafia, man. They got those things dialed in. And that 55 has been running for about 3 or 4 years now. Every moto, nonstop, and it's just amazing.
And it's also the first boat to be loaned out to somebody else. Syracuse Mafia that have ridden that number, the double nickel.
Yeah, well, that's just so impressive. Well, those Finlandson kids, they're going to be too big for that thing pretty soon. They keep growing.
They are. Rosina Brabham looks over. Legs halfway through. Finlandson in second, and those two are the only two that are really. Yeah.
Man.
Issues with this. I'm just going to move on. Let's switch sides, Rick. You haven't had any problems with yours yet, right?
I'll come over here, and
There
we'll
you
see
go.
what that looks like. Okay. I guess it's working. I guess it's still working.
Yeah?
They can
I know,
still
it's
hear
crazy,
me.
right?
They can still hear me, which is, of course, the booze goes out.
That's
Sorry about that, everyone. Apologize. Oh man, yeah, Rosina Brabham, just a phenomenal story. Give me my shoes.
I have mine. Thank you, sir.
Oh,
It's identical.
we got to stop having so much fun up here, Kurt.
And I was just going to say, we need to invite Jennifer Handler up here to your right.
The only thing missing is Jennifer. Oh, look at there she is.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Beautiful, thank you. She didn't come carrying liquid nourishment, though. I'm a little disappointed. She laughs. Yeah, funny guy. Rosina Brabham down the front straightaway. Man.
Here comes Sean Block. Block trying to catch up with Finlandson. Trying to jump up there into that second place position. But, boy, I tell you what, Jay's got that thing wide open. White flag, one more lap to go for Rosina Bravo. She's in another zip code, another time zone. And Jay Finlayson in second. Here comes John Block in third. Final lap. Race number 14, Pro-Am GP.
Moto 3.
Moto 3. I'm going to get busy with the math here. Check, check.
All right, Kurt. That wraps up IROC Stock Moto number 1.
As Arnold Martinez comes through. He's running the number 22. All right, Pro-Am Ski GP. Moto number 3, the first championship of the weekend, Mr. Lake.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race, but you know what? So far today, this has been the Ryder Wildeboer show. And actually, I'm expecting nothing less. Of course, I don't know if they've gotten that 1/16 farthing GP1 sorted out here for this final moto. I don't know. I have no idea what the issue was with that.
Well, let me throw some math at you, okay? In front by a good margin, Ryder Wildeboer got 2 points. Moto win. It's 2. And in second position, Klippenstein, the Clipper. Right? You noticed that too. It wasn't just me. Okay. So Mike Klippenstein in that second position with 5 points. In third, a tie between Devin Farthing and David Cabrera. And it looks like Farthing's out there on his machine. Hopefully they got that thing running correctly.
Well, you know, that's the thing with these GP skis. Everything can be going absolutely swimmingly, and then boom, you can drop right out of the contention for a podium position with a mechanical. And so particularly in GP class, nothing's decided until everyone crosses that checkered flag. Anything can happen at any moment. These are highly modified 4-stroke Kawasaki 1500 cc motors, normally aspirated in these boats in the stand-ups, and they're probably putting out somewhere around 200 horsepower. They come stock at 160 horsepower, and with the modifications that they're doing these days, I'm going to guess around 200 horsepower or so, give or take, and speeds into the mid-70s these stand-ups are capable of. They're on aftermarket, very lightweight hulls for the most part. There's a couple of stock SXR 1500 Kawasaki's out there that are they're in the 500+ pound range.
1 2 1 2. Just checking out the new microphone. See if it'll work with you, Mr. Lake. Thank you very much.
Sounds so good. But you got to keep an eye on these because you never know what's going to happen with these GP skis. So here we go. Ryder Wildebauer, our points leader in this event. He has really dominated. He's on the inside of the inside split right next to our starter. Here we go.
It looks like Mike Klippenstein, a little bit slow on the band on the outside. He might be reeling it in. No, he's going to drop into about third out there.
Oh, Devin Farthing with a great jump, Kurt, on the inside split.
Yeah,
116 out in front and charge it.
Yeah, Devin hit the trigger. Perfect timing on his part, and he rocketed away from everyone on the inside.
Yes, he did.
Farthing out front and tearing up the inside course, Rick.
Yeah, 44 Cam Powell on the outside split, Kurt. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. Here comes Powell. Here comes Farthing on the inside. Powell with a full head of steam. It's going to be Devin Farthing taking the whole shot and the lead on that Farthing Commander GP1. And where is Wildebauer? Wildebauer Meyer back in about 6th place here on the start.
He's trying to get by David Cabrera there. Cabrera, the seasoned rider, not making it easy. And Wildebauer going inside, outside, doing everything he can, trying to get up front with the leaders before they get away. Wildebauer, he's in the driver's seat. If he finishes third or better, he absolutely will win the overall for the weekend, unofficially.
Yeah, he's in a really, really good position to say the least. But out in front right now, it's the battle between Devin Farthing and Cam Powell. Cam Powell really on the gas on that Bullet V4, trying to track down the Commander GP1 of Devin Farthing. Of course, Farthing had some issues with that boat in Moto 1, it looked like, and then in Moto 2, wasn't able to make the start at all. And now here in Moto 3, it looks like they've got that Commander sorted out.
I want to talk strategy to you, Rick. If I'm Cam Powell this next time around, I'm anywhere near Devin Farthing, I'm taking that Joker buoy, knowing that Farthing has had trouble with this machine later on in the moto. Potentially, that could make the difference between a first or second place finish for Cam Powell. And watch as our two leaders come down the front straightaway. Devin Farthing leading the pack.
Yeah, the strategy in Pro Watercross definitely is you want to be out in front. You want the clean water. You want to be able to keep that pump hooked up. If you're behind, you've got to not only fight the rider in front of you at his speed, but you got to deal with pump water. Oh, aerated water, and Cam Powell just makes a mistake on a buoy right there. He's going to have to go around that Joker buoy. That's going to cost Cam Powell tremendously.
That will, Rick, but I'll say at that point, Cam Powell was throwing it all to the wind. He was going inside, outside. He was only about 6 feet back of our leader, Devin Farthing, when he hit that buoy. Now it's going to be all about trying to catch Devin Farthing, and they're both going to miss that Joker buoy this lap through.
Well, keep
two
an eye.
leaders leaving everybody behind, Rick.
Absolutely, but keep an eye on Ryder Wildebauer. He is in 4th place right now. Remember, he won Moto 1 and Moto 2 going away, and he is in the driver's seat for the overall win here today in Pro-Am Ski GP. So regardless of what happens in front of him right now, Ryder Wildebauer is going to take the overall, barring any change. But we've got a long way to go. We're in the early stages of Moto number 3, and right now it is Devin Farthing out in front on that number 116 Commander GP1, leading the way around here. Cam does the right thing, goes out, takes the makeup buoy, maintains 2nd place.
Farthing leading onto the front portion of the course, and he is starting to leave Cam Powell now. Buoy by buoy, he's picking up a half a boat length here, a half a boat length there. He's got the fresh water in front of him, and this is Devin Farthing's race to win right now. Farthing large and in charge on the far right-hand side of the course, and he is starting to leave Cam Powell.
I actually feel like Powell was starting to catch Farthing until he made that mistake and missed a buoy. Had to go out to the outside and pick it up on the makeup buoy. Obviously lost some space there, but now he is charging back up. And I think he's going to put some pressure on Farthing if he can maintain a strong pace without any mistakes. And at the pace Devin Farthing is setting, that's a tall task for Cam Powell right now, as Farthing is just ballistic out in front.
Rick Lake, Cam Powell just took the Joker buoy, and it's a stupendous decision on his part. Later on, for one thing, he's getting fresher water in front of him. He's not running in the pump wash of Farthing. and he knows Farthing needs to go out and take that Joker buoy. Now he can just concentrate on getting as fast as he can, and every buoy waiting for Farthing to take that Joker buoy.
Absolutely right, and Farthing showing no signs of slowing down, and they clearly have got that GP1 sorted out here for moto number 3 after problems earlier in the day. And now Ryder Wildebauer has charged up into second place behind Farthing. The star of the day, the story of the day, young Ryder Wildebauer, 15 years old, out of South Dakota, has absolutely dominated today in Pro-Am Ski GP. And right now he is putting on a charge, Kurt, up behind Farthing, and he clearly is in position for the overall.
Right. Well, if he stays where he is, he's got the overall easy on points. Farthing has started out this moto with 8 points, and Wildebauer started with 2. So
well, keep an eye on Ryder Wildebauer, boat number 888, as I think he intends to put an exclamation point on his performance here today. Devin goes out and takes the Joker buoy. That puts Ryder Wildebauer back into the lead in front. I believe he still has to take the Joker, however.
That is correct, Rick. He's got to take it, but now he's out front, and Farthing has got to ride in the roughed up water.
That's right.
So Wildebauer's got the opportunity to extend his lead and then take the Joker buoy, Rick.
Yeah, he took the outside split this time with nobody in front of him on that split. Clean water, as you mentioned. Now he is really going to be able to lay down some laps as he starts lapping riders. And the way he's been carving up this course on that Pro Force today, I think he is going to leave no question as who the dominant rider in Pro-Am Ski GP is here today.
Yeah, Sammy Niemi there on the moves over, lets a rider by.
Wow.
Gotta love that.
Well, now Ryder's job is to stretch that lead out in front of Devin as far as he possibly can, and then allow him to take that Joker buoy without relinquishing the lead. We'll see what he does here. He's got a pretty good lead, but I'm not sure he's going to take it on this lap or not. He may. He's got a pretty good lead here. He may go for that Joker. We will see here momentarily. Boy, Ryder Wildebauer, what a phenomenal performance today as he has done it all. And here he goes. He's going to go take that Joker buoy right now with the lead. Here comes Devin down the back straightaway. Here comes Ryder. Devin's going to take over the lead back in front of Ryder, but Ryder is going to be right behind him.
Oh, this is going to make for exciting final laps, Rick, as we go to it. The two leaders have fulfilled the Joker buoy, and look at this. Wildebauer goes to the outside, and Farthing going completely sideways on the inside. Devin attacking it, but Wildebauer just putting the laps in.
Well,
look at Ryder on the far outside. He's going to make it difficult for Farthing. They're going to be side by side. Watch as they come.
Oh, here comes
straightaway.
Wildebauer. Here comes Wildebauer at speed. Farthing side by side down the front straightaway. A battle for the lead here in Racine. It is going to be Farthing, and it's Wildebauer going inside and taking the lead. What a battle here in Racine, Kurt.
Ryder Wildebauer would not be denied. He started off in 6th position in the beginning of this moto, and he's worked his way up one rider at a time, and he is the rider out front now. Ryder Wildebauer, large and in charge. He is dominant today, Rick.
No question about it. Ryder going for a clean sweep here this afternoon. Already's got the first and second motos under his belt. Really, really nice wins in both motos. And now he has worked his way up from about a 6th place start here in moto number 3 and worked his way into the lead. He's got the Joker belt behind, a Joker buoy behind him, and now just rocketing down that back straight with the lead. And his ability to carve the tightest corners is unbelievable today on that Pro Force. Just an absolutely huge show Ryder's putting on here.
And you really called it, Rick, right there. It's taking nothing away from Ryder Wildebauer. Spectacular rider. That Pro Force is the class of the field today.
Well, he is
in these conditions, right here, right now, and he's proved it moto after moto after moto.
Well, you know, he has been riding that boat for a while now and clearly has become much, much faster on it since the last time we saw him race, which was last season. And I saw him and was watching him very closely in practice this morning, and his ability to carve the tightest corners at speed just blew me away, but I didn't know how that was going to translate into the racing today, and man, did it ever translate. This young man, the 15-year-old out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, is absolutely putting a whooping on this field.
Yes, he is.
What a phenomenal performance. Ryder Wildebar, man, his mom has got to be pumped. His grandma, the whole team out of Sioux Falls. Of course, they spend a lot of time in Lake Havasu. They have homes there as well,
right,
as Sioux Falls, where they're originally from. And this young man, 15 years old, is serving notice that he is coming into his own. One of the young guns in pro watercross. Ryder Wildebar is a force to be reckoned with.
Well, all I can hope, Rick, is that we see Ryder there a month from now in Lake Charles for the national championships. I believe a double point round could be good for Ryder.
Oh, yeah, as he goes around the outside split, making a left-hand turn, he's going to take the crisscross flags. Nope, he's already done that. It's past halfway point in this race as he starts to really extend his lead by a full straightaway length lead now over Devin Farthing. Second place, number 116, the Farthing Racing Commander GP1 of Devin Farthing in second. In third place, the Bullet V4, number 44, Cam Powell, comes by us down the front straightaway. But out in front, man, what can you say that we haven't said already today, Kurt? Ryder Wildebar is absolutely blowing our minds here in Racine.
Yeah, well, he's had a spectacular 3 rides, and that is what's most special. A single ride, one moto, that can happen. But to be dominant in all 3 motos,
yes.
Chris Haggis is already getting his ads written up right now in Lake Havasu.
No question about it, because that Pro Force is showing right here. If you're the rider that Ryder Wildebar is, and that boat is capable of carving as tight a corner at speed as I've ever seen.
And Ryder has been able to do that. He's got some special talent, but that machine certainly cuts corners like that, and it seems like now it's a lot more stable than we've seen in the past. So whatever they've done, it's working today for Ryder.
Yeah, there's clearly been some work done on that, and that boat I thought gave up a little top end to the Commanders previously. Now I don't think it does. I'm not sure, but in any case, on the tighter sections of the course, it is absolutely a monster. And Ryder is the rider who is, no pun intended, who is, has the time on that watercraft, and now he is really coming into his own on that boat.
Yep, no question about it. And as we say that, so is Devin Farthing. Devin Farthing has gotten so fast on a stand-up ski. We knew he was fast in a sport boat. He's always been fast in sport, but now he is lightning on a stand-up.
Well, yeah, Devin Farthing came into the race this weekend as the winner from the previous round in Lake Hartwell. He won Pro-Am Ski GP on that Commander.
Yes,
so I was expecting more of the same from Devin this weekend with a threat from Cam Powell, but I had no idea Ryder Wildebar was going to put on a clinic.
No question about it. As we watch Mike Klippenstein go by the Clipper, and he's way back in 6th position. Very unusual, but I think you called it earlier. At his age and the amount of motos he's doing today, he's doing great out there.
Yeah, he's only had 1 race under his belt this season, and so he's working his way into shape as the season goes on. He was quarantined up there in Canada, so wasn't able to race much, and it shows right now. But look at that turn!
Yeah, what
that
a nice
rider just
move
made
by
onto the front
Wildebar.
straightaway. Did you see that turn?
Absolutely. Put his head down, ducked his shoulder into the water, and pivoted around. That Pro Force is a spectacular machine. Underneath, a spectacular rider, Rick.
At the G-forces that he is making those corners on, and you have got to have the ability in the body, a young body, I might add, to be able to withstand those G-forces on your knees and legs.
Yep. Well, they say that you can pull more G's in a high-performance watercraft than you can in a jet plane.
I'll tell you what, I've talked
Watching him, I believe it.
Absolutely. Talking to Gary Hopkins, a while back in South Padre, he was like, I can't ride. I don't like riding Jules as GP1 because it hurts my knees. It's too. It turns so. they don't slide whatsoever. They turn so hard, the G-forces are hard on my knees. And Jules was like, yeah, you know, really, really feel it. Gary liked the SXR 1500 better because of that, you know. And I got to say, this Pro Watercraft Pro Force, wow, is it mind-blowing to watch the tight corners that Ryder is able to turn on this thing. I just love watching him ride right now. He is at the top of his game right now. And get 15 years old, he's got way a lot of time to get so much faster than he already is. And what a pleasure to watch this young rider grow. And he slows down the front straightaway momentarily. I don't know what that was.
That was like, did I put enough fuel in it?
Oh, is he running out of fuel?
It's looking down like I might be.
Is he running out of fuel out there? Boy, it looks like it, doesn't it?
It does. I hope he's got a reserve and he can reach down and, I mean, all he's got to do is finish above third.
And he is just riding. He is riding that Pro Force like his hair is on fire out there, man. He is on the gas all day. And I just hope there is not an issue right now, because I see him slowing down as you do momentarily here and there, and that looks like low fuel.
I'm hoping he just backs out, because
slow her down.
Well, he's got a half a lap lead over second place right now, and even that wouldn't take the win away from him. So he can back way out of the throttle.
But he's got a ways to go, Kurt.
Well, he also has time to come in for a splash of fuel. I'm not kidding.
He possibly could and still maintain the lead at where he's at.
Well, I don't think he'd maintain the lead, but he could.
They'd have to be prepared for that.
The overall win.
He'd have to have a pit crew prepared for that, and that's not happening.
Mom's here. Where's Trish?
She's holding her breath right now somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure she is.
Down the front straightaway at speed. Looks like he's okay.
I'm not certain. I believe this may be a 10-lap affair now.
It's a long third moto. It is. And
they're going for a long time. And, well, guess who's taking advantage?
He is trying to get by
Cabrera
out there and put him a lap down. And Cabrera,
he's having none of that.
Not giving that lap up easily.
No, he's not.
Is he?
Well, he doesn't want to see that blue and yellow flag. So.
He is kind of fighting it right now. Cabrera, fast customer in his own right out there, not letting Wildebauer by any stretch. Here he comes down the back straightaway. Let's see the top end on that GP1 versus the Pro Force, and boy,
top end about the same, but it seemed like Ryder had some more acceleration.
Yeah, exactly right. I agree.
I think that's where it is, Rick, is a buoy-to-buoy acceleration.
That may very well be.
He's been using it.
They looked pretty close on top, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So on the outside now goes Ryder, while Cabrera goes inside. Nice move by Ryder, and see if he can make good use of that split section and put Cabrera down a lap now, because Cabrera's not going to give it up otherwise. And here comes Ryder, and he's going to put Cabrera down a lap now easily.
Done.
Nice racing by Ryder Wildebauer, as he has been doing all day long here in Racine.
Well, Rick,
what a performance.
As we watch him go around down the end of the front straightaway here, we're waiting for the white flag to come out. Ryder
so is he.
Yeah, he has been making line choices that shorten the track, and that Pro Force is making those turns in such a way at the end of the race he may have gone a quarter mile less than his nearest competitor has.
I think it's just eye-opening the way that Ryder is carving turns here. I'm just blown away.
Yeah, it's spectacular.
Oh, I talked about it in practice. I was watching him so closely, thinking, wow, he looks really good out there.
I saw the same thing.
But is that going to translate into the race course at race speed? I was like, we'll see. And boy, has it. Jeez Louise.
Apparently that'd be a triple yes.
Emphatically so.
You get 4 yeses for that.
And he has put an exclamation point on his performance here today. The young rider out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, is just laying waste to a very talented Pro-Am Ski GP field.
Yes,
and Ryder Wildebauer is going to be very pumped up right now. He's going to see that white flag come out. 1 lap to go.
The penultimate lap for Ryder Wildebauer. And he is so far out front. Oh, and he continues to go, Rick.
He has got almost a half a lap lead over second place right now and laying it on.
And extending, honestly.
And shows absolutely zero sign of fatigue.
Right, I know.
It's just amazing to watch this young man ride.
Well, all the young men ride, but he is putting on a clinic today, no question about it.
I got a little bit to hang out with his mom and grandma and himself in the pits yesterday for a little bit. And he was pretty quiet, a little fun, good humored young guy.
Yeah.
I spoke with his mom and grandma. We had a nice chat. Ryder didn't have too much to say. Bob Dixon was kind of giving him a little business. And he came back with a little bit of his own. But I had no idea this young man was going to go on today to just lay waste to this class here in
Well, let's watch him, Rick. Far left-hand side.
Amazing.
He's in the outside split. He's been using that outside split all day long. He is unstoppable on that outside split. He dips a shoulder, makes the pivot. This will be the final time. Folks, let's give him a hand as he comes down. 3 moto wins. Your overall winner, Ryder Wildebauer.
What a performance by Wildebauer, and he has basically about a half lap lead over second place here. Dominating Pro-Am Ski GP today. Number 116, Devin Farthing is going to bring that GP1 in behind Wildebauer.
And not the results that Devin's looking for sure, but still second position, and glad that that boat kept running the entire moto. Hopefully they figured out whatever that problem was, and they'll be able to take it to the next race and run it the way it is.
Absolutely.
Certainly fast. That thing is ripping.
Well, they got it sorted out for Moto 3, and then 44 Cam Powell is going to bring that Bullet V4 in third place here in Moto number 3.
Oh, man. And Rick, we're sitting here talking for 20 minutes, and Mike Klippenstein just came by. That's the kind of lead that Ryder Wildebauer had.
That was a 20-minute moto.
Right.
Wow.
All right, we got race 15, moto number 3, women's runabout box stock, Pro-Am runabout box stock, and IROC 1100 combined.
Yeah, race director Robert Sand wanted to make those guys work for it here in moto number 3, man. That was a moto, Robert.
That was quite the moto. Could you grab 2?
I'd say they got their money's worth.
Wowie, wow, wow, wow. As they say.
Oh, man, we got to gather ourselves after that moto, man. That was a good one.
Well, that little bit of rain woke everybody up, and race 15.
Oh, we love this stuff. 2021 Liqui Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Man, that is some good racing, Kurt, and here we go again.
Spectacular, and here we go. Brad Bohut, another hole shot. Brad obviously knows where he's going now, and he is gone. I mean, he's got a quarter lap lead, and they haven't even finished a quarter lap.
Wow. That's a lead.
Oh, man, Rick Lake. I'm watching the live stream here. We've got Arnold Martinez. We've got a live cam on the front of his boat, and it is a spectacular view. And then we're going to see a spectacular view of the back of Brad Bohat, because he is large and in charge right now.
Yeah, and he comes out of that inside split on the gas. Arnold right behind him, coming from the outside split at speed down the front straightaway here. And that front straightaway for the runabouts is pretty long and fast. I mean, it is the length of the entire race site here in Racine.
2.3 miles.
Just about.
That's what he says.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, on the live stream, and they're getting some spectacular looks, Rick, because Arnold Martinez gets behind, when he pulls up behind Brad Bohat, we've got a bird's eye view of the leader. Well, a backside view of the leader.
That 20-minute Pro-Am Ski GP Moto 3 got our CBS Sports Network cameraman cramping up, man. It was that long.
It's like, dude, are we here for dinner?
Everybody's worn out now.
Brad Bohat coming down the front straightaway, wide open. And he's out to prove a point.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh,
I think he might be riding with a little bit of extra emphasis right now.
Man, he is flying out there. And, you know, we hate to see that. You absolutely hate to see that, especially with the caliber of rider that Brad is. But he's showing what he's got, man, and he has got a lot.
No question about it. He's a very, very talented rider on a very, very fast boat. You know, that's the name of the game.
He and Jamie are both brutally fast on their machines.
These box stock Pro-Am runabouts are fast. Oh my.
Bye-bye.
That was a moto, Kurt.
You're still reliving that ski GP, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm thinking if I'm Ryder Wildebauer or any of those riders, man, I got to be worked. I was worked up here announcing it.
Say it's not so. Oh, man, we're getting final paperwork up here. That's never a good sign.
Yeah, but it's Saturday, not Sunday, so we're okay.
I hear you.
We got more to go. Hey, Bob, that's an HX, right? He's on. What is it? Blaster? Is it? I was saying that, but somebody said I was wrong. Oh, that's it.
Check. Brad Bohat out there having himself a fun Saturday afternoon ride. He is so far in front. He could be halfway to Florida by now. And if he was, he'd be down there watching television, seeing Courtney Mims, Florida's #1 sportscaster, showing off her pro watercross skills. Far left-hand side of the track, your leader, Brad Bohut, making the turn onto the front straightaway. And I'm thinking, Rick Lake, he's hitting about 78 miles an hour by the end of that straightaway here.
Well,
I'm guessing.
That's
maybe 80.
If he's sitting that fast on a box stock runabout, that's fast.
It is fast.
Uh-oh, I just found out the national championships in Lake Charles are double points.
There we go. I know, and that's Rick Lake. That is going to open up some opportunities. You know who it's going to open it up for? Ryder Wildeboer.
Oh, yeah, double points for Lake Charles, national championship. Wow.
You can make a real move up.
You sure
if you
can.
win a double points round.
That can have a profound effect on the championship points race, to say the least.
Well, and not only that, but generally the last round of the series, everybody wants to get that last round in before World Championships in Naples.
That's right.
So not only do you get double points, but you have more riders, which increases the number of points available to win.
Yep.
Right, Courtney Rims? So she says.
Well, Florida's Sportscaster of the Year would know that.
Of course you would.
Right? '88, Arlo Martinez down the front straightaway. Arnold, the 56-year-old rider out of the Philippines, and 56. Does Arnold look like 56 to you?
Arnold doesn't look like 26 to me.
I know it.
Maybe 26, maybe 36.
36, maybe.
If we're being generous.
36, maybe.
Well, you know, it's the Botox.
Right?
It's
56.
the Botox.
He's 56. Yes, he is.
And he's live. He's live right now.
He's a vampire. That's what it is. Courtney called. He's a vampire.
Vampire, what?
Oh, my.
He doesn't age at all.
White flag out. 1 lap to go here in.
Well, I'm going to say about 4 buoys to go now, Rick. If you look at the left-hand side of the course, your leader, Brad Bohut, making the final turn onto the front straightaway. The checker flag is out. Big round of applause on the beach. Brad Bohut, your wire-to-wire winner. Well, it is a big truck, you know. It's got quite the field. Oh, this is going to be exciting, Rick Lake. Quick look down there, Rick Lake. Dignitaries in the water. Looks like Ryan Rasmussen. Yeah, Raz down there. Sport GP, Sport Open, and there they go.
Moto number one. First moto for Sport GP, Sport Open. Billy Dearman on the Billy Blasters in this one. Sammy Niemi, Michael Osborne, and Devin Farthing in Sport Open.
Let's not forget in Sport GP, Billy Dearman on the 111, the Billy Blaster, and he's got a large and in charge hole shot on the outside portion of the. And here he comes. Big bad belly belching Billy Dearman out of Pensacola, Florida. With the hole shot.
Takes the lead, and Devin Farthing takes the lead in Sport Open. They're in two different classes in this one. Billy Dearman by himself in Sport GP.
And then Michael Osborne in the Sport Open.
Sammy Niemi in second behind Devin. And then Osborne. So we'll see if Billy Dearman on that.
Dearman, no slouch. That Billy Blaster, it can turn pretty good when he wants, and sometimes when you don't want. So,
yeah, he made quick work of that inside split that time. Looked really good.
And
it might have picked up a couple.
Yes.
I think he picked up a few bolt links on Devin, or at least a couple on that split exchange. And I was frankly kind of surprised Billy went to the inside.
Well, let's watch Devin here as he catches a little, sticks it just a little there. But the tighter portion of the course here is where he's going to have the advantage over Dearman.
That Billy Blaster's pretty darn fast. I don't think it handles as well as the Blaster that Devin's on. And Devin is just a phenomenal talent on that Blaster, but Billy's boat is really quick. Of course, it's powered by the ubiquitous Kawasaki 1500cc four-stroke that virtually every pro AM ski, GP ski is powered by.
I love that ubiquitous Kawasaki 1500.
It's everywhere.
Good verbiage, correct.
For those of you wondering what ubiquitous means.
Wow, look at the battle going on here. Farthing.
Girls, we need you guys out of the water, please. Thanks. Dearman continues to hold off Farthing, keeping him at bay. Farthing keeping that open Blaster pinned around this racetrack here in Racine. Probably the only time he lets off is in the very tight section that he's in right now on the right-hand side of the track. Other than that, he's probably got that thing pinned pretty much the whole time.
I think he does, and I am so impressed with the Billy Blaster and Billy Dearman right now. Billy has had some up and down rides this year. He's been absolutely spectacular and unstoppable, and also not able to stay on the machine. And today it looks like it's going to be one of those spectacular days for him.
That's been the issue, and right now he is actually opening up a little bit of a lead over Devin, very little, but a little bit. And I'm sure they're working on that boat nonstop, trying to get the handling and everything else sorted out. And it looks like maybe they've come up with some solutions. So far, so good for Billy Dearman.
So looks like Farthing might have reeled him in just a little bit this last lap. Halfway flags to go, so at least a couple more laps here for Farthing to try and catch up with Billy Dearman, but Billy's having none of it. He looks over. Billy's got the experience. He knows what to do to stay out in front.
Billy Dearman doing a great job. It looks like they've got that boat sorted out, at least thus far, as he is keeping Farthing behind him, which is no small feat. Everybody that watches pro watercross on a regular basis knows how fast Devin Farthing is on that blaster.
Well, I like this, Rick. I like what Devin did to go ahead and pick up that Joker buoy now. Billy can look over and not see him, maybe think that he fell off, back out the throttle a little. Devin hit it with a full-on attack mode, and Billy still got to go out and get that Joker.
Absolutely. I think it was the right thing to do for Devin, to say the least. So now he'll know when Billy goes to take it what he's got to do. He's got to be close enough to take over the lead. And I'll tell you right now, if Billy goes out and takes that Joker on this lap, I think he'll keep Devin behind him.
Yep.
That is saying it, if he can maintain the drive he's had with no mistakes. Because he has ridden a flawless race so far.
He really has. And truthfully, I can't see that Devin's made any mistakes either.
No,
really.
I agree 100%. I think it, hard to say, but they're working on developing that boat constantly,
right.
Dearman. And I would say maybe they've got it sorted out. We'll see.
Well, what it's not doing is twitching and knocking him off. And you're right, he's headed out there.
Yeah, it's a good time for him to go.
It's close. It's going to be really close.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be Farthing, I think, getting inside of him. Wow, look at that. Didn't have quite enough lead over Devin. Now Billy's going to go outside. Devin's going to go inside. And I thought Billy would go outside more than inside in this race, but
right. Well, here's the tail right now. Devin Farthing tearing up the inside, and it's going to be close.
Yeah, I think Devin's going to get him no problem.
Yeah, he's got it, but here comes Billy with a head of steam.
Not even close, Kurt. Devin just tore that inside split up and said goodbye.
Did a great job once he got the lead. So now we wait and see, can Billy Dearman reel in Devin Farthing, the young gun in front of him? Got a couple more laps to go.
That's it. And I don't think so. I think Billy's riding a brilliant race today, and he looks very, very fast. He might even look a hair faster than Devin, which is surprising, but I don't think he's going to get him. No chance. Unless Devin makes a mistake, and I don't see that happening either. He is so dialed in on that blaster.
And it's a great way to start. This is Moto number 1. Remember, we got two more to go in this class. Boy, I look forward to each one of those. And Dearman trying to chase him down from behind. I think he's trying to... Go ahead, Rick.
Even though they're in different classes, I don't really care, and they don't really care, because they're racing, let's face it.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're racing each other. White flag out, 1 lap to go for Devin, 1 lap to go for Billy. This has been one of the best races Billy.
Whoa, that was close, Rick. Devin Farthing almost fell off the outside of that boat. He stuck it. It started to go over, and he accelerated away and was able to catch it. It was that close. And you never know.
No, at the speeds and the intensity these pros race at,
yep,
at any time, anything can happen.
Check, check, check.
And Devin Farthing takes the checkered flag and the win. Billy Dearman right behind him in second, although they each are in their own respective classes today.
Michael Osborne gonna take third position over Sammy Nemi, and Sammy coming through in that, well, I should say the third place spot in Sport Open, fourth overall. And on to race number 17, Rick. Moto number 1, ski, 4-stroke stock on the number 4 Kawasaki. Out of Syracuse, Indiana, sponsored by Ignite Fuel, Jet Pilot, Bullet Racing, Z-Force, Speed Racing, and Whole Lubricants, Zeke Kime.
Boat number 44, also out of Syracuse, Indiana. On the Speed Racing, WCOT, BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, Z-Force, Ignite Racing Fuels, Kawasaki, Camden Powell.
On the number 51 Kawasaki out of Miramar, Florida, sponsored by Cabrera Motorsports, BMS, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Tweaks Studio, TMR, WSR, WCOT, and JC Racing, David Cabrera.
Number 55 out of Syracuse, Indiana on the JBR Racing, Ignite Fuels, Technical Services, Kawasaki, Jay Finlinson.
On the 212 Kawasaki out of Fort McMurray, Canada, sponsored by Action Kawasaki Yamaha, JetTrim, BP Concepts, Works H2O, Quakey Sense, Maxima Racing, and McMurray TV, the Clipper, Mike Klippenstein.
Number 589 out of Syracuse, Indiana, the Ignite Fuels, Ignite Racing Fuel, JBR Racing, Sure Track Trailers, HPL Oil, Kawasaki, Robbie Finlinson.
On the number 800 Yamaha out of Whitmore Lake, Michigan, 37 years young, Nathan Schwerb.
And 888 out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Ryder Wildeboer. Here we go. Ski 4-stroke stock.
Cabrera.
Clipper side by side with, he went down, not sure who that was, looking over at him. I think that was Finlinson. Clipper was just looking over at him as they went around the first turn together, and Clipper takes the inside split lead.
Cam Powell on the outside. Powell going to get the whole shot here.
Oh, that was funny. I was watching Clipper looking over at him. Powell takes the lead, but oh man, Clipper's just looking over at him as they go around the first turn. I think it was Finlinson.
There's Wildeboer back in the fourth position. He's got a battle going on back there.
Yeah, Robbie Finlinson in third, I believe, on that 589 SXR 1500. Cam Powell out in front, boat number 44, now the leader. Clipper in second. Finlinson in third.
And Cam Powell stretching his lead. What am I going to say, Rick Lake?
Take the Joker.
Well, it's too late this lap. He bypassed, but hey, with Clipper right there.
He didn't have enough of a lead.
Well, he may never have.
.44 Cam Powell out in front with the lead on the outside section of the race course, the split. Our race leader down the front straightaway. 212, the Clipper, Mike Klippenstein in second, and then a battle for third right now.
Right. So Rick Lake, some breaking news over here from livestream247.com. We've got a live GoPro on Ryder Wildeboer's boat, and the live stream are getting to see the hottest young rider out here today and watch him try and chase down the leaders.
Very cool.
So Cam Powell still has Clipper, Mike Klippenstein in tow. Neither one has taken the Joker buoy yet, Rick.
Nope, they are little cat and mouse game out here. Cam trying to build up a lead before he takes it. Clipper not going to allow that to happen, as he's kind of closing the gap on Powell ever so slightly, it looks like. They're pretty close. And then that's Wildebauer in third with our live stream GoPro down the front straightaway. Try to close in on the Clipper. Fourth place is Finlayson, 589. And then in fifth place, number 4, Zeke Heim.
Wowie, wow, wow, wow. So the battle rages out there in front of us, and look at this. Somebody's taking the Joker buoy. Ryder Wildeboer isn't the one, so he's going to move up. Let's see how far up in this race he can do.
That's Clipper taking the Joker. Cam out in front. He has not taken it. Oh. Cam
well, it just proves no matter what he's riding, Ryder Wildeboer is fast.
Cam may have had a little issue out there on a buoy. I don't know for sure.
Well, we'll see. And here comes Wildeboer. He's moved up into second position.
He's in second now. Clipper drops back after having taken the Joker buoy.
Halfway flags are out. So now Wildeboer needs to take the Joker buoy, and I believe Cam Powell is in the same position. Those two need to step it up because Klippenstein is going to pull up right in behind them, and he has already taken it.
.44, Cam Powell out in front.
Cam having a little fun out there, Rick.
Boy, he sure is. He is all by himself at the moment as Clipper now goes back by Ryder Wildeboer as Wildeboer takes the Joker buoy. Now that puts those guys in position with that Joker buoy under their belt. And Cam Powell now still will have to take that Joker buoy.
Boy, watch this. Wildeboer and Clipper went into the splits near the same time. Honestly, Clip was there a little bit in front of it, but Wildeboer has basically caught up with Clipper here. It's going to be interesting this next lap.
Absolutely. Great racing out here.
These two are pushing themselves forward, trying to chase down Cam Powell. And remember, Cam's the only one out of the three that hasn't taken the Joker buoy. He better get on it soon.
That is right. And if he's going to do it, he better do it right now before those two get any closer at all. And if he does it on this lap, he's going to have a shot to maintain the lead, although it's going to be, I think it'll be pretty tight.
He's got to get a great drive.
He's
straight out there, man.
He really does. It's going to be really tight. There he goes. And here comes Clipper with Wildeboer in tow. And I think Cam's going to hang on to it. I think Cam's going to hang on to the lead here.
I agree. I think he's got it.
It's going to be close, but no, I think Cam's going to...
Watch that go, and yeah, Cam Powell. Yeah, Cam's tearing up that outside. He had definitely got a strong lead over there.
Wow, that was weird.
Here comes Clipper on the, oh, Cam sticks a little on the outside. Here comes Clipper and Wildeboer following on the outside. It's going to be 3 abreast going down the front straightaway. Well, maybe not abreast, but wow, we're starting to tighten it up. And Cam Powell's really,
Cam
nice.
makes a mistake right there.
Well, he held on.
Wow. That took a lot of strength and athletic ability to hang on right there.
Man, he was pushed into that boat. But all 3 of the leaders have made the Joker, boys. So it's Cam Powell's race to lose at this point.
That really that very, very tight section on the right-hand side of the track is giving these riders fits today, and I'm getting coated with sand.
Man, Cam Powell is just hitting and getting out there right now.
No, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't.
Well, apparently you did.
Oh, no. White
you guys may have
out.
noticed it's starting to rain.
White, thank you for that. White flag out, 1 lap to go. For ski 4-stroke stock Moto 1 here as the rain starts coming down in Racine.
All right, starting to clean these boats up.
Matthew doesn't care. He's like, I'm wet anyway. Who cares? You know, I keep playing. I don't think the heavy stuff's going to come down for quite a while.
All right, and Cam Powell takes the win. Clipper in second, Wildeboer in third. And we got water everywhere. We need the kids out of the water, please.
All right, we're finishing up 4-stroke ski stock Moto 1.
What a great view for the CBS cameras. I'll tell you,
Wow.
This is like surreal looking out here. The color of the water.
It really
with
is.
the rain bouncing off of it. Racers out there. CBS Sports, large and in charge out here.
Sports stock Moto number 3 on the line.
Well, on to number 13
wow.
out of Davie, Florida. That's Sammy Niemi. He has a first and second. He's kind of in the catbird seat.
Yeah, he really is. You know, Jake Zier's got a 5 and a 1. Talon Farley's got a 3 and a 4. Devin's got a 4 and a 3. So, yeah, I could go, a number of ways. But
yeah, so Jake Zier is in second with 6. Niemi's got 3. So Niemi's in the catbird seat right now. Let's see how they come out off the start.
Exactly.
Sammy Niemi on that number 13 machine on the pole on the inside. And Farthing on the 116. He's on the pole on the outside.
All right. Starter says fire them up.
And fire they do.
Got our scores up here with us to finish things off today. We got 2 motos left. So here we go, Moto 3. This is for all the marbles here in Racine.
Fire.
Yeah, Sammy's been the fastest all day for the most part.
He was on the gas as soon as that band went. He is way out in front already.
Sammy and Zier battling right now. Oh, and
wow, Dave Zaire.
Zier gets by.
What a move by Jake Zier.
Wow, great move by Zier. Gets around Sammy Niemi on that inside split.
Woo, he's been spectacular.
These guys are racing here in this third and final moto. This is for all the marbles here in Racine.
Remember, Sammy Niemi way out in the points lead. He's only got 3 points. And next smallest is 8.
Oh, look at Ken Waddle. Ken Waddle, 85.
There you
Gets
go.
by both of them from the outside split and into the lead. Ken Waddle, 85, out in front here in moto number 3.
Spins around. His brother goes by. DB goes by.
Wow.
Goes by.
Well, Waddle's got a second and a 6 so far today. And Sammy Niemi just needs to get up there and stay up front for the overall, but right now he is back in, what is he, in third? behind Waddle and Zier.
You're right. He is in third.
And Waddle is just on the gas and pulling away out in front.
Ken Waddle hit the go button, Rick. And
Oh,
he is,
man.
you know, we've seen that out of Ken, too. He gets a good start, and it's brutal for people to try and catch him. Now, Farthing, Nimi, they're all going down the front straight. Nobody taking the Joker buoy yet.
Well, I'm impressed with Ken Waddle in this moto. He is just on fire and leaving two very, very fast riders, 3, 4 fast riders behind him. Wow,
Ken Waddle, older than the next 3 riders combined.
Ken, 50 years old, out in front, number 85, down the front straightaway with the lead. Number 71, Jake Zier in second. 13, Sammy Nemi in third.
116, Farthing in fourth.
116. And is that Burka in fifth? Number 82, Burka in fifth. Or no, 82, Joe Clark in fifth. There's
Burka,
93, Gary Burka. And then 116, Farthing.
Devin Farthing.
See a number on that one at all. There's one boat out there I don't see the number on, so.
Far left-hand side of the course. Battle or rage, and we got a couple of riders who are taking the Joker boy, Rick Lake.
Yeah, right now, Ken Waddle doesn't care who's doing what.
Yeah.
Because number 85 is out in front and in charge. And it is amazing, this ride by Ken Waddle here in moto number 3. That came out of nowhere. I mean, he did get a second earlier today in the first moto, and he always runs up, you know, he's fast, consistently fast and strong. But he has never been out in front like this in recent memory. Now Sammy Nemi, here he comes, number 13. Sammy really is in great position now for the overall. And Devin Farthing, is that Devin or Talon? Talon in third behind him.
Yeah, and Talon's in a good position to take second.
And then Jake Zier in fourth. But man, Ken Waddle keeping the young guns behind him here in the third moto in Racine. But Sammy Nemi and Talon Farthing are charging behind Waddle right now. And Waddle's got to take that Joker buoy yet, as do the other riders, obviously. So let's see what transpires here as this moto progresses.
Well, as it stands now, Nemi still in a great position for the overall mathematically, but it's still too early to tell.
Yeah, and Sammy goes out and takes the Joker buoy right now. So he's got that under his belt and has the race in front of him from this point forward. And with a first and a second already, he is in a really good position, as everybody else in front of him still has to take the Joker. Sammy's got to really put the hammer down and make up as much ground as he can, so when those other riders take the Joker, he can capitalize and move up.
Sammy on the far outside split, tearing it up. He is boiling the water out there, Rick. Watch as he comes around off of that left-hand side onto the front straightaway. Doesn't back out of the throttle. And Zaire moves over in front of Nemi. Nemi, all he's got to do is stay behind Zaire. He's going to get the overall. Oh! And
makes
Jake
a mistake.
stuck it hard, but look at Sammy. Smart. Back out, cut underneath, stay out of the pump wash. He knows he's got it. He's just going to stay on that machine.
Well, Zier has a habit of looking over at the other rider. Not sure what's going on with that. That's interesting. You don't see that too often, and I don't know. Not sure what to make of that.
I think because he stuck it, Rick. He was looking to see.
No, I've seen him do that a number of times. And I'm not sure what to make of that. It's unusual. And I don't know if he's trying to play games, but I'll tell you what, if it were me, I'd probably have to T-bone him out there in a case like that, looking over at me like that.
Why? He's just admiring you.
I don't play games.
I know, he's admiring you. It's like, look how fast you are in front of me.
Stick my hull right up through him is what I'd do in that case. Look over at me like that.
Well, we'll see what happens when they get to shore. It looks like Farthing making a drive here.
Halfway sign comes out for the race leader. And Talon Farthing on the gas. Waddle now looking over in second. Here comes Zier behind Waddle. And with where is Sammy? Sammy drops back a little bit. Now, what happened there with Sammy? I'm not sure.
Neither am I.
He must have went down because he dropped way back as he was battling with Zier on that last lap.
Looks like Waddle's still in the lead. Ken Waddle, and looks like Talon Farthing made a move in front of him. Talon Farthing out in front, Waddle in second, Zier in third, Devin Farthing in fourth, and Sammy Niemi in sixth. So Sammy Niemi needs to move forward one position to ensure himself a place with the overall. At this point, Talon Farthing would win if it ended right down.
Talon in a great position right now.
Yeah, he is.
A 3 and a 4, and if he gets a 1, that's going to give him what, 8 points and a first in the third moto.
And Sammy Niemi has got not an easy job because Zaire has been spectacular out there.
Well, Zier going at it with Ken Waddle now.
Yep.
In the inside, that's that very tight section.
And here we go on the far left-hand side of the course. Sammy Niemi charging, trying to get one more position and ensure an overall victory for the weekend, but he's not there yet. I believe that's Gary Burtka coming across in front. It is. And Burtka holding up Sammy Niemi.
Yeah, Niemi's got to get quick here.
Yeah, if he can't get by, he'll be relegated to second position.
Yeah. Man, this is a big deal right here. Sammy's got to get by Burtka, which I have a feeling he will. But right now, Gary's doing a good job holding him off.
Well, and look at this. Talon Farthing is just leaving everybody else. Yeah.
Fast in this sports stock for a while now.
Here comes Talon Farthing on the inside. Your leader looks over. Nobody within a buoy. Stretches his legs out. Take a little break down the front straightaway while he can. Talon Farthing, the young man out of Ackworth, Georgia, putting the pedal to the metal. And right now, the way things are, he could be your overall champion in this class today. It's a battle between himself and Sammy Niemi for the overall. Niemi needs to move one place forward. And at this point, it's all Talon Farthing.
Man, good to see Talon put in a ride like this, getting out in front. And, wow, what can you say? That the young Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia is looking phenomenal as Sammy Niemi now works his way past
Gary Burtka.
That C2HX. I believe that's Joe Clark. And that is Joe Clark he got by. And for that position, number 82. And Niemi now in a great position.
Wow. And still plenty of laps to go.
Boy, what a crazy third moto in sports stock. A lot of change up of position, a bearing on the overall of this class.
And Rick Lake, I can hardly believe it, but Ken Waddle just is battling with Talon Farthing for the lead right now, and Waddle's tearing up the outside. And look at that, right behind Waddle is Devin Farthing. It's a Farthing sandwich with a Waddle middle.
Here comes Zier on the inside split. Here comes Zier. Here comes Waddle. Waddle goes by Zier. Farthing now behind Zier. And what a battle. Waddle, Zier, and Farthing going at it. Here in moto number 3. So Talon's got his hands full out there. So Waddle back in the lead with Zier and Farthing behind him.
Yeah, that is absolutely accurate, Rick Lake, and I'm looking at it.
Oh, man.
If Waddle stays where he is, he will get second position behind Sammy Niemi.
What a race with Waddle, Farthing, and Zier out here.
If Zier gets by, he will be the overall champion.
Crazy. So Zier's got the race in front of him. And do we know, have they all taken the Joker buoy?
Don't know that. Yeah, I mean, the leaders, yes.
The Joker buoy out there located across Lake Michigan.
White flag out, final lap.
Here we go. Well, if you haven't taken it by now, you better head out there.
What do you think? And I'll tell you what, Sammy Niemi and all his crew have got to be pulling for Ken Waddle to take the overall here, because that'll give, I mean, the win in this class, it'll give the overall to his teammate, Sammy Niemi. Yes. Ken Waddle, oldest man on the course,
50.
With the lead in this third and final moto.
Ken out there putting on a show here, moto number 3, man. He shot out of the gate like a cannon, led early on and back in the lead after people switching positions, going to the Joker.
He's worked it hard.
He's the lead. So down the back straightaway, it's Waddle.
And here comes Zier. Jake Zier doing everything he can, Rick, but Waddle it's Waddle's race. Is he going to go inside or outside, Rick? He's taking outside.
Oh, he's going to go outside. Zier's got a shot here.
Lap.
So Zier gets by Waddle. He takes the overall, right?
Exactly right.
Wow. Unofficially.
Unofficially, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Zier, did you see that? He kind of had a little bobble there.
Made a little mistake.
It is going to be so close. Waddle cannot make a mistake.
Here comes Waddle charging. Waddle making the turn onto the front straightaway. Here comes Waddle. Here comes Zier. It's going to be Waddle. Waddle's going to hold the lead and take the win right in front of Zier and Talon Farthing. Waddle takes the third moto here in Racine.
Woo! Talon Farthing. Just slap at the top of his boat. He put in so much effort, especially that last lap. He was trying to get by Zaire, just couldn't do it.
What a battle.
And unofficially, as we watch him come around the far left-hand side of the course, Sammy Niemi unofficially will take the overall. And what a great day for Sammy Niemi, and what a good ride. Keep his head in the game and collect enough points for the overall. And that is the race of the day.
Wow, go back to the starting line. Final moto of the day coming up. Women's Ski Limited, Veteran Ski GP, Pro-Am Ski Stock, and Vintage Ski.
Yes, it is.
You agree?
I do agree. See Jessica Wiebes. Jessica Wiebesek out there. She's been dominant in women's ski, Rick. Veteran Ski GP. Looks like the Clippers got the lead in that one for sure. Pro-Am Ski Stock, Ryder Wildeboer. Who else? And in Vintage Ski, Tim Baum.
All right.
One, two, 1, 2. There we go. And they're off. I feel a Klippenstein on the outside.
21 again out in front. Rob Brumman on that inside split looking good. The vet ski GP rider out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin. Rob Brumman gets a nice start on that inside split.
So Veteran Ski GP going head-to-head on the start here. Klippenstein on the outside. Looks like he's got a little bit of a drive over Drummond. Let's see how it comes out.
Yep.
They're going to be close, but now Clippers got it.
Oh, yeah. They're both great. SXR 1500, so they've got a little bit of advantage over the rest of the field.
Oh, and look who's coming up. He puts his hand in the air. Wildeboer. He's like, hey, guy, move over. Don't you know? That's my mentor in front of you.
Don't you know who I
him
am?
Down. I need to give him a little what for.
Don't you know who I am? So Clipper out in front, kind of pulling away right away here. Number 212, our race leader, Mike Klippenstein. His competition in Vet Ski GP, Rob Brumman.
In second.
You know, number 21, he is 51 years old. Clipper, 53 years old. So that's a pretty good matchup, age-wise at least. Of course, Clipper's got about 30 world championships under his belt. But who's counting?
Clipper was 53 4 years ago.
All right, our leader taking the turn on in the front straightaway, the familiar number 212 of Mike Klippenstein, all by himself out in front right now.
So great to have Clipper back in the U.S. with us.
Yep, as
where
he is
belongs.
Getting sorted out on that SXR 1500. Number 21 in second place, Rob Brumman, and Wildeboer in third. Although Wildeboer is in front of his class, the Pro-Am Ski Stock class. He is the leader, and he's got a pair of wins already under his belt in that class, and we'll be crowning a few champions here this afternoon.
And Ryder Wildeboer could probably finish last and still win. But that's not true. Almost.
But we know that's not going to happen. Final race of the afternoon here in Racine. Of course, we're coming back tomorrow for another day of racing.
Clipper far left-hand side of the track, lining up down that long front straightaway.
212, our race leader, Mike Klippenstein, one more time down the front straightaway. Number 21, Brumman. And then 888, Ryder Wildebauer and Brumman going at it. Wildebauer not yet able to get around Brumman, which is a little surprising, although Brumman on a much faster boat.
I have the feeling that Ryder knows where he needs to be to win the overall, which is anywhere on the course. And, you know, it's the end of the day. He's got to be, even he's got to be a little tired.
You would think, but...
You would think, but there he goes.
Yeah, he wants to get around him.
He's going to pressure him into making a mistake.
That's a big boat. That SXR 1500 is a big boat. It's got a lot of horsepower, and you know, it's got a little speed over that Superjet.
Yeah, it's not quite a Pro Force, is it?
I know.
As far as his ability to cut
not remotely close.
Anything and everything.
Yeah, that Pro Force has the same engine in it as that SXR 1500 does.
There we go. Wildebauer going out for the Joker boy. Going to get that out of the way. Wise decision on his part. Brumman in second place. Got a big lead, but still, he's still got to go out and take that Joker.
Yep. One more time down the front straight. Klippenstein, 212, our race leader out of Fort McMurray, Canada. They finally let him escape. And he showed up at round number 6 here in Wisconsin.
Here comes Brumman. But at this point, Clipper's starting to distance himself from it. And Ryder Wildebauer, for no question, backed it out, backed it down. He's got the overall. All he's got to do is stay ahead of one person on the track, and I think he's got that in hand, Rick Lake.
Yeah, I would say so.
Check. Klippenstein down the front straightaway. Still out in front. Jessica Wiebesek will be coming onto the front straightaway from the outside. She moves over and lets Brumman go by because, well, they're not in the same class. And Ryder Wildebauer coming through. The leader, Mike Klippenstein, finishing off the front straightaway one more time. Here comes the, Alex Anderson on the 543 coming through. Here's Rob Brumman. Brumman, I do believe, in that second position. Wildebar in third. 4. Jessica Wiebesek coming through one more time, dominating the women's class here. You know what? We need Rosina Brabham to get on a stand-up.
Yeah.
So Jessica Wiebesek's got some competition.
No kidding.
Hey, good money to watch that.
Bob, you dropped a can. He's not letting off the throttle. He made a good run.
It's a good try. Rob Brumman goes by. Brumman, spectacular rides all day long. He's 51 years young. Jeb Zarzor making his way around. Jessica Wiebesek one more time. Our veteran ski.
All right. Winding things up here in Racine.
Real Racine right in front of us.
You got to get a better run this time.
He's like, how far down the beach do you want me to go? And charismatic Carrie from Real Racine. Wave, put your hand in the air so we all know who brought us here. Thank you very much. Another wonderful day on the water here. And here we go. Robert Dixon holding it wide open.
Oh, he's got a better run. He's got it this time.
Woo!
Woo-hoo! Didn't lose a can either.
There's the 543. Alex Anderson coming through. Here's the 702, Jeb Zarzor. And the 212 of Mike Klippenstein. Getting the white flag. One lap to go for Clipper. The 411, Jessica Wiebesek. watching our leaders go around the far right-hand side of the track. The Clipper, Mike Klippenstein. Here comes the 888, Ryder Wildeboer. And the 21, Rob Brummond, excuse me. And there we go, your leader, Mike Klippenstein, taking the inside split. Got a little battle raging between himself and the outside. I think that's a battle for a lapper. Clipper. One more buoy to go. He'll make that turn, and your overall winner in Veteran Ski GP, the Clipper, Mike Klippenstein. There's the 702, Jim Zarzauer. Here's the 543 of Alex Anderson. Game on. Jessica Weebasek on that 411, trying to make it through, and just in front of the 888 of Ryder Wildeboer and the 21 of Rob Brummond. And that'll do it for us for today. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
Looking for some more fun, hon.
Absolutely right. One
Dustin,
more to go.
Not one time did I call your son your name. I'm getting better. Of course, I probably jinxed it right there.
100%.
100%.
Oh, he's got some traction in the front this time. Here we go.
Ah, I like that.
Don't swap out, Bob.
Do not run over the boss. Or our speaker. Nah, he's a professional.
Yep, he's got it. It's all good. All right.
Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Well, Mr. Lake.
Hey, what do you say, Kurt?
I say we're back live on the World Wide Web. They call it the outer internet.
You know what? Aren't you clever?
No, not at all.
You're right.
But you and I just saw some excellent racing and maybe a changing of the guard going on out there.
Ryder Wildeboer opened some eyes today and blew some minds, I'll tell you that.
He had a great job out there today in the flat water.
And kudos to ProForce for creating that boat.
Absolutely.
And that was a performer today.
Okay.
CBS, Ray. CBS Sportsnet.
Giving it up for, me.
CBS Sportsnet. Oh, well, come on, Courtney. Come in here. We got Courtney Mims. We got everybody in here. There's Courtney Mims from CBS Sports, Florida's number one sportscaster. number one, the team.
Es muy bueno. Es muy bonita stuff.
And we will see you all tomorrow, I think, right?
All right. Let's do it.
We'll do it again.
Well, you're Rick Lake.
You're
Nerd Cullen Blow. Kurt Nolenberg. That's right.
Who?
And we are out of here.